Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome. Yeah, I actually pressed the button on the right time today. No issues. Sometimes I press the wrong button. Yesterday, I think when I went to exit to the title of the game, I went to the exit to the desktop and had to start everything over. There's always something that delays us at 8 o'clock. Welcome, everybody. Glad to have you with us as we roll into the last week of year one. Technically year one. Year 7, we fast forwarded time in the game, but first year of play. Mostly, we're kind of at a stage of, I think we're going to add some animals. We have a couple of signs. We got our void egg, we got our dinosaur eggs, and we got a chicken statue. So I think a chicken coop is in order. Yeah, are you guys in the 8 o'clock here? Yeah, we're in Arizona. And then skill wise, we made some really good progress. Farming is done, 6 of 6 professions. Mining is done, 6 of 6 professions, and luck is done, 6 or 6 professions. The top 5 should have a whole prestige system. So we have 3 here that we need to work on, and then cooking will eventually happen as well. Lydia, how you doing? We got an active chat already. Victus, Debbie, Nancy, Lydia. Good to see you guys. Hopefully your week is starting out okay. Oh, we have the chat ranking system now. I think they're randomly rolling that out to channels. So I don't think what I have control over. I'm gonna have to look into it. I don't know. But it's the first that we've seen it. I think Crystal's had it for a while. Okay, so cooking, fishing, combat, foraging. Of those 3, foraging, fishing, and combat, we need to do for the Mastery Cave. Cooking, we don't need for the Mastery Cave. Build chicken coops. I don't know if we're going to build a barn right away. I'm not sure. Oh, you having connection issues? That's rough. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but it's putting little numbers next to your guys' names now. At least on my screen. We'll see what it does. I don't know if it has really anything other than personal pride involved in it. So, okay, so if we look at where we are, 8 for foraging, 6 for fishing, 5 for combat. Let's go ahead and get our chores done here. Yeah, I've seen it on a few channels. I don't know a ton about it. It is a lot of times when YouTube adds a feature, they don't roll it out across all channels. They select. I wasn't told. I haven't seen any notification as to why all of a sudden it showed up on our channel. But yeah, so it's I believe if you click on the little crown next to somebody's name, it'll pop you into a top fans thing, and you guys get XP based on how much you've chatted. And I think it ranks total chat. I think it ranks super chats. How do you get on the leaderboard? Send live chat messages, send super chats, super stickers. So I don't know. Yeah, it's a YouTube feature. I didn't sign up. I didn't turn it on. It just showed up today, so I'm as surprised as you guys are. We'll see. I don't know if I can turn it off either. How you doing, Debbie? Good to see you. But much like everything, oh man, is YouTube having issues today? My side is solid, so let me know if you guys keep having issues. But I am definitely a believer, in general, that we just roll with it. Whatever life throws at you, just go with it. Okay. Done there. Throw those in there. Throw our bait in there. And we got a good. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if they're having potentially platform issues. I'm not sure on that one. My playback looks okay from what I can tell, so. Alright, no coffee today. We need to set up an alarm for coffee. We'll get that working today as well. Alright. Well, let's see how many fish we can cook today. We can't even haul them all inside. We threw a squid on the ground. That's probably not a good place for a squid. Let's put all of these in the fridge. We'll go back outside and pick up our squid. And then, there we go. Okay. So cooking right now is completely zeroed out. So we reset it. We've been through it once. It's 15,000 total experience. Let's see how far one good solid round of cooking will get us here. Let's make the fish first. Let's see what that does for us. All right, here we go. So that was 106 towards level 2. So 206 total. All right, so we knocked out the first. All right, 236, we're up to level 2. I'm hoping for 5. I'd like to get 5 levels out of this. I don't know if we will or not. We have a lot of fish, but... All right, there's level 3. Let's make 1. It's 10. I don't know if we're getting the... I think it was 10 before. I don't think we're getting the bonus. Which might make fishing or cooking a very grindy skill to raise. We'll see. I think we were getting 10 before. That being said, we're going to be grinding fishing enough that I think that we're going to get lots of fish. Ooh, we're going to be pretty close. I think we might get it. Alright, 775 out of 850. Let's see if the coffee pushes us up and over the top. There we go, level 5. Alright, now we have discussed that is not even a third. It's probably only like 25% of the level, even though we're halfway through, so... oh, we still have a fish. Oh, that's a smoked fish. Alright, we can't cook that for sashimi, I don't think. Nope. That'll just get sold. You've got 75 experience? Let me see if I can get to it through here. Yeah, you guys are tied. Nancy must just get the top crown because obviously Nancy's better than Victus. No. Might be the first person that gets it. I'm not sure on that one. And I'm not sure why it hasn't given Debbie and Lydia any experience. They've been chatting as well. I have no idea. Like I said, I don't know anything about it. Alright, well, we have more sashimi than we know what to do with. That will... Eating will never be an issue again at the rate we're going. Let's fix our bars here so we can see. We're in good shape there. Okay. 6 for fishing, 8 for foraging, 5 for combat. That's a lot of eyes, my friend. Okay, my scavenger senses are tingling. All right, let's try to do this. What does that mean? Where do I need to go? I see yellows. Yellow, yellow. Don't know what that one is. Okay, something made a poppy sound right around here. It's a palm tree. This whole scavenging thing is something that the Walk of Life skill system has added. That's a dead end. Now let's go ahead and cut ourselves a path at least to get through there. And jeez. I'll pick that up. I don't see anything. We so need to clean these out. We're purposely leaving them. We're trying to let as much of this spawn out as we can so we can use it for XP. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see an obvious indicator for the scavenging. We found one like on the first day, but I don't see anything now. It could be we just have so much stuff about. Oh, is that something? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. It might be obscured by a lot of that mess. That's a possibility. Okay, there's a purple. Okay, let's chase the purple. Purple's different. Let's see if we can find that. Alright, so it's right there. What is purple? Alright, disappeared when we got about here. Oh. There we go. Okay, so the purple is the scavenger chest. It's basically a fishing chest, what it looks like. It took longer than it should have, but at least now we kind of know what we're looking for. Alright, let's continue our day. Ugh, your phone is unfriendly to us. Alright, let's go ahead now and get down, get a little bit of foraging XP. Get that knocked out. Be happy to get to spring. I like winter in the valley. Gotta say, winter on this farm, can't say I'm a fan of. The beach feels like it should, like I think Ginger Island when I think of this beach farm. So it should be nice all year round. No snow. Huh, that's weird. YouTube's conspiracy theory and against me, trying to get you to not watch. Alright, well, the going after the little scavenger thing took longer than it probably should have, but alright, let's see. No foraging in here. Yeah, hopefully it works through whatever issue it's having. Alright, scavenging. And resource collection. Here we go. Now our prismatic upgrade has definitely helped us here. Very much a how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? I'm happy when it's 1. Go, 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 go. I'll also be happy when we get mastery done, so this actually gives us XP again. This is a pretty good source of XP for our little castaway. But I think we're going to not do this every day anymore. I think we'll wait until like today where it's mostly full. And then we'll clear it out and then wait a couple of days. Kind of poke our head down here and check it every day. Mostly because there is scavenging down here as well. Not scavenging, foraging. Which we do need. Alright. That looks good. I say we get back home. Back to the homestead. If we can. I'd be so happy. Maybe we should just start cleaning the trees out now. Alright, what do we have? Winter seeds. Some fish. This strange capsule, which we should probably put down somewhere. Store that. Ooh, no diamonds. What about in here? Oh, we've been stacking our diamonds in there, that's why. Alright. Oh, that's going to be good for some money. Oh, we have 3 here. Let's check our... How many extras do we make? We have 2 left. So it looks like we need to make some more. Alright, so we need a third for our crystallariums. And then we'll put 6 in storage. Alright, diamonds are diamonding. There we go. That helps a bit there. Grab some of our bars out of here. Those are all still producing. Go ahead and get some copper going again. And alright, should we put our strange capsule out? I don't know yet, so we'll hold on to it. Alright, let's go get our fish on. Get a little fishing done today. Start fishing at 6. I don't foresee us leveling. We only got a few hours here. That being said, we are gaining XP pretty quick now. Not if we're just going to catch trash, but... Trash and sea jellies. We're batting an over right now. Well, at least we're getting 4 instead of 3 for them. Alright, so one of the things we want to work on here is focus and concentration, because you get a lot more experience if you can get a perfect. Like that's 93. It's probably 30 if we don't get a perfect. Alright, we messed this one up, so we'll see what it is. Hopefully it's a halibut. And we can see the difference. Nope. That's an albacore, which only gave us 45. I think we get 100 if we perfect them. So it's 50-60% difference from perfect to missing it, even just a little bit. So it's worth a little bit of focus. Now I will go after the chests over a perfect, because the chests give you a bonus XP and we get the loot. So that combination is worth it for me. I thought squid, but now I'm thinking albacore. Nope, squid. Those are pretty... Honestly, a relatively easy squid. Ooh, about messed that one up. There we go. So 107 for the albacore, or 45 if we don't get a perfect. So there's your your difference, right? Fishing feels like it's going to go relatively quick. Now that we have a couple of rounds of bonus XP going on. We're actually doing a little better than I thought we would. Still don't think we'll get to 7. Level 7, but... knocked out a good chunk here. Here a bat. $12.30. Made it to 1,000. Just paying attention to the bat, not to my fishing. Unacceptable. Ooh, we held on to that one. That was close. Alright. 1 o'clock. Catch one more here. Then we'll head home. Now I'm hearing phantom things. One more fish. Not going out on a broken CD. Or a sea jelly. There we go. Feels like a herring. And maybe cucumber. Herring. Alright, not too bad. 1,200. And that's just fishing like in our... kind of like our downtime. Like we have a little extra time so we get some fishing in. So if we keep doing that, we might not have to do marathon fishing runs. Alright, some of this stuff we will deal with tomorrow. Go ahead and start storing our fish again for the next round of cooking. We didn't make it inside. Shouldn't have stored the fish. Cut things too close. Alright, let's see. Level 1 cooking. Level 2, level 3, level 4. Alright, cooking. Jojo, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Let's see. I'm gonna have to look up the cooking mod. They have in-game stuff, but I can't get to it right now. So we'll just look it up on the page here. Hopefully. Oh, where are the professions? How to install. New cooking skill, we get that. New recipes. There we go, there's a spoiler thing. Nope, that's the recipes. New tool upgrades. Cooking menu. There's another spoiler. Town kitchen. Food scale over time. Foods can burn. Okay. Well, this is our second time through, so we've picked one of these before. I would guess Quick Eater, if I had to guess. Let's see if there's an image up here that show the professions. Frying pan, cooking menu. Nope, don't see it. Well, could have sworn I've seen this up here somewhere. Cooking skill. Professions improve results when cooking, eating, gifting food. Yes. Over 35 delicious recipes to learn. New tool upgrades. Show. Braised leeks. That doesn't give us anything. All right, well, let's just take a leap into the unknown here. We're not going to worry about quality. Let's do Quick Eater. Food restores your energy more quickly. And then we'll see if we made the right decision. All right, let's take a quick break. I'll be... yeah, Jojo. I've seen this on other channels, so it's something that's been... If you're talking about the ranking thing... if you click on the little crown next to anybody's name, it'll show you the top fans. You get XP for chatting. And it just ranks people. It does not like Victus, though. Maybe it's the last person that hits each level. I don't know. It seems to have demoted Nancy and Victus now. I've seen it on some other channels. I don't know if there's anything I can configure on it. But yeah, it's just kind of a reward for people who are active, I think, is the idea behind it. I think you get a certain amount of XP for chatting, a certain amount for, I think it includes like super chats, super stickers, all that kind of stuff as well. Nancy's giving you all a break. Wait till Lydia gets rolling. You guys don't have a chance. Once her connection gets better. So, all right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know hardly anything about it. I'll read up on it before tomorrow's stream because I didn't have it, and they didn't tell me I was getting it. At least, maybe. There might be an email waiting in my email box. But I usually don't check my emails associated with the channel until after we stream. Usually during the day, it's all my other work stuff and things like that. So I'm not sure. I don't know really anything about it. We will see. Mitchell, how you doing? Always good to see a returning face. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for swinging by. Okay, let's finish cleaning out some of our inventory here. Let's get that cleaned out. And then we need to restart our fish storage here. Because we just cooked them all up. Let's dump our shirt. Alright, well, fishing went incredibly well yesterday. We did get a bit of a late start. Okay, we need to set a harvest coffee. Let's set this. We'll put it on repeat. And we'll repeat it every 2 days. Because coffee should be done today. So there we go. I've been trying to use the to-do list a little more sparingly in this playthrough. Oops, we need to get... So I talked about this last time. If you have the crop highlighted, right? See how it'll do a single row? If you don't have the crop highlighted and you hold down your right mouse button, it'll actually do 3 rows. Not sure why. It's just kind of a wrinkle in the game system, but you can harvest faster if you take your highlight off of the crop that you just harvested, if that makes sense. So we can harvest through this a little bit quicker. At least until we finally get to the Mastery Cave and get our Iridium Scythe. Yeah, Mitchell's one of our gifted subs. One of the few that are left. Thank you guys so much for doing that. A lot of them have expired. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is Victus trying for victory here? What did that do? Victus... I like it being a... the ranking is conspiracy... Oh, is that your renewal? That's interesting. So I don't know a whole lot about this side of things. Welcome as a 2-month member. Did it prompt you to type that in? That's kind of cool. Oh, no worries, Lydia. No worries at all. Well, that's cool. I didn't know it did that. I'm pretty new to the membership side of things. It's not something that... We just throw all of our beans in there? Yeah, we did. Let's see. So here's what we want to do. We take this one and we make 8 stacks out of it. There we go. In this first one, we put in all of our higher level stuff. And then after that, we just put in a normal stack into each one. And we have more than enough capacity here for 2 days worth. No worries. No worries at all. So it gives you, does it give you guys, so it's one per renewal, I'm guessing then? That's kind of cool. Lydia found it as well. That's awesome. Now that is a colorful chat. It's lighting things up there, boy. Makes everything look crazy. People are going to swing by and be like, holy cow, this is a crazy chat. All because of you guys. Friend of mine just started, he's on his second stream. Started a new channel, started streaming Stardew. I think I got a shout out in his first stream because we talked in real life about the success of the channel and honestly, you know, partially from what you guys have done for me, being part of the community, and it inspired him. Oh, it's Tuesday. We have pineapples. All right, this will be a good payday for us. Okay, so we need to also set that. Harvest pineapples. And let's set that for repeat. Only on Tuesdays. Now, it'll try to repeat every day. So it'll say, I need to add this today, but then it'll check, and if it's not a Tuesday, it won't add it. So I'm not going to do like a weird 7-day thing there. All right, now unfortunately, or fortunately, we finished farming, which is good. So this is purely a profit thing for us. We're not going to get any experience for this, but that's all right. It does make me impatient for the Mastery Cave, because once we go into the Mastery system, I think at least the base version of that works similar. And then the Prestige system kicks in at some point. I have no idea how that works. We'll figure it out as we get there. But then, you know, I'm guessing much like vanilla, once we start getting XP in the mastery system, it applies to everything. So that's why we're kind of on a push now. We're a push to get our foraging, our fishing, and our combat through the system 4 times so that we'll unlock access to that. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to continue our run. We're going to pop down to the forest. We will harvest out our stumps. Get some foraging XP, which is at level 8 right now. So it's doing pretty well. As we just slowly chip away at it. And then thinking maybe pull out some trees here. I think we are getting to the point where the trees are detrimental to the growth of the other trees. So let's start figuring out. Okay, that one I want to leave. It looks nice. That one's blocking the shrine, so let's take it out. That one doesn't make sense. These ones right along the cliff face I kind of like. This one definitely doesn't look like it belongs. The ones next to the rope kind of look nice. I do kind of like the one right next to that. So let's clean that one out. This next row back, maybe on each side of the plants kind of look nice. So let's clear that one out. Same thing here. Each side of the plant look nice. So we'll take that one out. Take that one out. Let's just make today a foraging day. Take that one out. Oops, I think I just killed one. It's gonna happen. We're gonna lose a few. And then we'll leave all the ones that are still kind of growing and seeding and stuff like that. Okay, so the ones that are on like this darker strip, I think we're gonna leave. I don't think that'll ever grow, so we'll clean it out. But these ones that are back farther we'll take out. And again, we'll leave the seedlings on the ground so that they start to spread. This will also, like, this one's never going to grow, right? It's stuck at 4 or 5 because this one is blocking it from growing. So if we take out these mature ones, hopefully, a lot of these next ones will start to pop as well. A new save? Oh, cool. So do you have a theme or something you're going to try to do with it? Or is that just me? Am I weird? Do you guys look at me like, why do you have to come up with all of these rules for playing the game? Just play the game. Or do you have any goals in mind, I guess, would be a different way of looking at it. Alright, can we get up in here? Holy cow, this area grew in thick. Alright, this one can go. This one can go. This one can go. If we could get one here, 3 there would look good. 1, 2. I don't think we can get 3 on that side, though. Artsy! Are we getting raided? Thank you so much. Wait till everybody kind of pops in. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you guys pop in. I need to get some of you guys to stream like at 5 in the morning so I can raid you. Welcome everybody. Glad to have you popping in. Always fun to get raided. One of our favorite things. Pop that out. There we go. Right now we're just doing a little tree pruning for 2 reasons. 1, so some of our other trees will grow. And 2, we need foraging experience. We're playing on with a mod called Walk of Life. And Walk of Life changes the skill system so that you can go through each skill setup 4 times. And we've only been through 2 and 70% towards 3. So, welcome everybody. Glad to have you. But yeah, this is a modded playthrough. We were just talking about gaming themes. My theme for this one is we are stranded on a deserted island. So we can't go to town. We can't interact with the villagers. We're kind of on our own, figuring things out. Which means we can't buy things from the store. Lots of different things. So one of the main goals is to raise all of our skills. To become self-sufficient. We also have the luck mod and the love of cooking mod as well. So we've added a couple extra skills to our loadout as well. I want that one over there, so let's take that one out. Oh no, there we go. So I like the ones that are right along the edge of the shore. I think we're going to leave those. Leave these ones along the cliff face. I like those. Let's clean some of these out. Oh, that's right. How far are you? We're at 20? That's a lot of chickens. Didn't it start out as a 100 chicken challenge? And then got upgraded to a 250? Most chickens I've ever had on a single farm was 144. We had 144 chickens. I think we ended up with 48 ostriches and 24 cows. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I want to leave those 4. Those 4 are part of the original loadout, so we're going to leave those there. And I'm trying to think. Yeah, we had like 24 cows, I think. But yeah, 250 chickens is a lot. That's cool. Now, what farm did you choose to try to build that on? What map are you playing? Alright. Let's clean out some of these. Alright, this one can go. I like the ones just along the path, so we'll leave that one, we'll leave that one. This one looks like it, if we could get it to grow over 1, that's what we'd want. So let's clean that one out. This one we can clean out. Really, we should probably try to get them to line up with that edge. So let's take that one out. And that one out. Like that one there, there's one right there. That's in a good alignment. And then alignment here would be good. Now, unfortunately, we can't plant these. We just have to let the seeds drop and figure out where they go. Actually, let's take that one out. There we go. I love the Meadowlands is one of my favorite farms. That's what, when I did my Joja run, that's where we had the 144 chickens. Yeah, I started on the Meadowlands farm. I like that one. Alright, these are looking good. See how those are all in a row? We're going to go with that. These are actually looking pretty good as well. We've got some goodness happening over here. But yeah, I like the Meadowlands farm. Not only do you start with the coop, you start with bluegrass as well. Which is, if managed in a good way, can lead to some awesome feeding. Okay, that actually worked out pretty well. I think we gained... Yeah, we're up to level 9 on foraging. So we still have 4,500 to go, but that was worth doing for sure. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid. Let's all throw blue chickens at our raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. We'll get some blue chickens flying in the chat as well. Hey, thanks for the sub as well. We do appreciate that. We are definitely a believer in success of the channel is mostly due to the growth of the community. And so we do appreciate you guys hanging out with us. All right, let's see. We've got a few minutes here. It's almost into the day. Actually, that one should probably go as well. Let's see if we can... We only need 200. Let's see if in a couple hours we can knock out a couple hundred fishing, get our fishing up to level 7. We haven't even done the first raid, so... Or first rave. The Raiders have really blown us past our goal of 10, so I think we'll end our in-game Tuesday with a nice chicken rave for all of our fine additional folks. So we'll level to level 7, and then we've got to rock and roll, my friends. Hopefully, we can check more than junk here. Catch an actual fish instead of newspapers and seaweed. Sea jellies. Come on. There we go. Thank you for an actual fish. Ooh, that could be an albacore. That's 100 points right there. 107. There we go. Alright, there's level 7 fishing. We'll call that good. Let's go get ourselves a raid going, my friends. Okay, so we harvested pineapple. Oh, crap. 1250. Ugh. You know what we didn't do? We might have messed up our rhythm here. Let's see how much of this we can get harvested. This is going to be tight. Oh, what I would give to have my iridium scythe. Harvest, 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 harvest. I think the game pauses when you harvest. Look at the time. It hasn't really been changing. We've been stuck on 110 for a while. So I think we're going to pull this off and get a rave in. If everything goes well here. Run, 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 run. Okay, run, run, run. You can make it, little man. Go, go, go. Alright, let's dump our pineapples. 106,000. And 84 coconuts. We did well on the coconut front. Alright, all we gotta do is make it to the jukebox now. There we go. Alright, let's go full on. We'll start with a little aerobics music here. Get ourselves warmed up. Everybody stretch a little bit. You don't want to rave if you're not stretched out. Alright, let's get the music cranked up a little bit. Alright, if you're new to the channel, we do like to celebrate accomplishments, both for the channel, our community, and in the game. Play it again. Come on. Play it. There we go. And we do that by what we affectionately refer to as the chicken rave. It progressively builds into some craziness. All right, let's roll into a little Emily's dance. Get some chickens dancing here. It is true, right? The blue chicken being a good thing. All right, Emily, let us know. All right, our mateys. your pirate theme on. Oh, I like the skull and crossbones. That works. Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you. I'm gonna have to make a SpongeBob emoji now. All right. Are you guys ready to rock? Let it rock and roll. Play it again, Sam. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, all right. Thank you guys so much. And we're only 2 likes away from another rave. We're going to be raving a lot today at the rate we're going. Nope, there we go. Turn that off. Run for the bed. We'll store that stuff tomorrow. All right, we do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us, being a part of us, and for the likes. It does help the YouTube algorithm find us. I like to replace the word algorithm with audience, so it helped you guys find us. And thanks again to Artsy. I need to add, I don't have an Artsy button. Do I? Guffy. Nope. Hold on. I'm going to make a note to myself. Add Artsy channel link button. All right. We'll get that done. All right. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Oh, let's see how much money we made, I guess, first. Then we'll be right back. All right. Level 9 foraging. Level 7 fishing. That's good. And we did okay on money. That pays for a skill upgrade, so that's good as well. Okay. I'll be right back. All right. Welcome back. Sorry for a little bit of delay. I was doing some editing here. Let's hopefully see if this button works. There we go. RC Gamer has a button now. Welcome to the stream deck, I guess. I don't know if that's an honor or a privilege, but you now have a button. Let me move that so I can read it. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's make sure I didn't break the button. Get 2 links in a row if the button works. Okay, perfect. All right, what are we at? Wednesday. Let's check on the spirits here. See where things are flowing. Neutral spirits. Blackberry cobbler. Yep, barely a little bit there. All right, let's dump our trash. Oh, we're going to be so sad to miss the Feast of the Winter Star. We will think fondly upon our memories, our gift giving. I do believe, if I remember right, so we based this off of our very first playthrough, which was a vanilla playthrough from a character named Decon, same as this particular character's name. And if I remember right, he got the tea set on his very first Winter Star. And I thought it was just normal. Everybody was like, that's rare. I'm like, it's just a tea set. Okay, we forgot to click that done, so I'm going to leave it so that it resets tomorrow. But this should not be harvestable yet. All right. Let's check skills. So that put a dent in our foraging. We still have 5,000 to hit there. We're capped there. We're capped. It's just a tea set, right? Yeah. Could try to knock out some more fishing. Combat's starting to lag behind, though. I think we should probably do combat today. So here's what I'm thinking. We need to always forage. And then we'll swing back through the cave. We'll get a little cave stuff going. Maybe harvest some ore. Get some resources and some money. We'll store that stuff. And then I think we'll make a trip to the mines. And see if we can get... I don't know that we'll get a level in combat. How much experience would that be? 1,100? If we're quick enough, we could get 800 or 900. I don't think we're going to pull 1,100. That feels like a little bit too much of an ambition. We'll call that a stretch goal. Our goal will be to get to, let's say, to 1,000. We're at 188. That's doable. Now, the XP should be a little higher than our previous attempts because we have leveled it, so maybe... But I don't think we can pull that much XP. Okay, so here you can see we cleaned out all these trees. And all these ones that were at 4, they were just ready to mature, but they were being blocked. I just killed one there. That's all right. Are now starting to pop up. So that'll give us... This is going to give us some... Just little shots at foraging XP. If we just kind of keep popping those. I'm hungry. Well, we shall eat. Alright, only 9 o'clock. We're actually making pretty good time here. Let's get in here. Any free foraging? I see one thing there. That one we can't get to, and it seems to be stuck there. Doesn't seem to go away, so that one might live there for the rest of the stream. Yeah, see, we waited a couple days and we got a really good spawn in here. Now, unfortunately, we're not getting any XP for this, but we will get the resources which we need. And we get a little bit of money out of this as well, because we tend to gift our all of our gems and such to the island spirits because they are the ones that provide for us. So we want to keep the island spirits happy. Do not upset the island spirits. Smashing rocks. I'd say in the hot sun, but we're in a cave. So that doesn't quite work. And I am here by myself, so I'm not sure that I'm really fighting the law either. Given the context. If we can get to the mines by noon, that won't be too bad. I think that's doable. We'll be right on the borderline. Borderline of noon. Pierre in year 5. I don't remember who gave it to me. Who my gifter was. Again, that was my first year of ever playing the game. I was arguably barely comprehending everything that was going on as it was. Still trying to figure things out. It's on stream, so I can go look. And I'm pretty sure it was the first year. Okay, let's see. Get some sails in here. And then we can ditch that, ditch that, ditch that. Alright, we are ready. Yeah, a little bit past noon, but not too bad. Let's get to the mines. Alright, so our new technique for raising combat XP. We go to floor 100. And even though, like, we were using the Skull Cavern, but now we're going to the normal mines. Or 90, I suppose, would work, but let's stick with 100. And we're going to do two things. One, we are collecting fiber. We still need a little bit of fiber, so we'll do that. And what we're hoping for is if we can find ourselves an infested level, you can go back to that level over and over again, and it will be infested all day. So that's our hope. Not required. If we don't get an infested level, we just keep fighting the levels that we're on. It's not that big a deal. But for the most part, I have found that even though we might get a little less experience per monster in here, we get more monsters and we can fight more quicker. And so we've been doing quite well on the XP. So far, this run's been a little bit disappointing. I see a slime. Hey, Cajun, how you doing? Good to see you. Any luck on your dinosaur egg? Have you found one yet? Or are you still on the hunt? See a couple. Ooh. 2 squid kids on one map. You had a mission or something to do that. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That would be a level of self-sabotage that would be impressive. I'll give you that much. So I'm guessing no luck on the egg so far. Oh, that's rough, Noah. Here's this arguably rarest item in all of Stardew Valley that some rando gave me for Christmas. Here, you can have it. I hate this. And she smashes it. Never to be seen again. I don't think... I mean, I've given wrong gifts to people before. That I've done. I don't think I've ever lost a super rare item from my memory. Or if I did and knew it, I restarted the day, but I don't think that I have. I know, right? It's like, I hate this so much, I'm just going to destroy it. How much do you have to hate something to actually have negative? If somebody gives me something, I might not like it, but I can't imagine I would hate it. I mean, I'm sure there's something out there. Thank you for the exit. No, I will fully own up to the fact that the significance of the tea set was completely lost on me when I got it the first. Like, even the chat was like, if I remember right, the chat was like, holy cow, you're so lucky. And I'm like, I guess it's just a tea set. I have since learned to cherish it. Not look a gift tea set in the mouth. That doesn't quite roll off the tongue. Alright, this isn't a bad level. Getting some XP on this one. Alright, let's work our way back to the beginning. There was an exit up there. So we pepper this bat with arrows. Give me my wings. Hey, have a good night, Nancy. Take it easy. Come here, Mr. Bat. Perfect. All right, what are we at? 1025. Okay. Wow, maybe I was underestimating our chances here. I was thinking we'd be lucky to get to 1,000. And our stretch goal would be to level, but I think our leveling is definitely within the realm of possibility here. Might level on bats here. You gotta give it to their persistence. They don't give up. At some point you think they'd be like, I don't think we should do this. There we go. We leveled combat. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, I never moved myself back over there. Oop, there we go. I like the center camera, but it blocks the toolbar sometimes. Like when the toolbar pops up to the top, I think it blocks it, so we'll stick with the offset to the left camera. Grass and leather. Yeah, I don't know about Dino Mayo. Not sure how appetizing. Although we have a void egg that we found in a fishing chest in the last stream, so. Oh, that's the thing. We need to get our coop built at some point. Maybe that'll be a Thursday thing. I think we have an exit back here. That's... Oh, this is a good map. Nice. That's rough, man. I'm trying to think if I've ever gone that long chasing an object. I know I've gone a long time looking for coffee beans before, but I don't know that I've gone 3.5 years. Holy cow. If we needed rock crabs for like a mission or something, this would have been the level. This is insane. Alright, 12 o'clock. Check another level or two, but we might be about done here. Alright, let's see. Combat. We got 300 into the next level. So we did... What did we need? I don't remember. Needed over 1,000, right? I bet we did 1,300 today. That's not too bad. I'm feeling better about combat. I was worried about combat being just an absolute grind slog fest. That gives me at least a little bit of hope. It's still going to slow down. You know, the 5,000 you need for levels 7 to 8 and 8 to 9, plus the 5,000 you need for just level 9 to 10. Does make for a bit of a grind, but... Oh, we got another 2 seconds. I don't think this is as good as anything we already have. But definitely feels doable. I will admit to having similar thoughts and having done things like that. It's like I will... Okay, do we need to So these can now give us twice. Do we need to put... Do we need to put bait in them twice a day? So twice as much bait. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to do that every day or not. I mean, we have the bait. It's not a big deal, but... Alright, feeling good. Now, combat's still behind fishing, so I think another day of combat might be where we need to go. Can we get to this? Can we get our third? I think we can get our third time through foraging done. That's a possibility. Can we get a third run in for fishing and combat? That one's going to be tight. I don't know. That's going to be our goal. We're going to try. I'm just a little worried that that's a lot of XP to gain. Hey! Look what we forgot to do. Do I have cookies? I think I have cookies. I didn't have milk, so that's okay. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. I guess it kind of fits our isolation with not being able to have Santa visit us either. So even Santa can't find this island. It's that isolated. We've got a 0. Hazel Lynn, how you doing? We're doing well. We got raided by Artsy, the Artsy Gamer. So go ahead and go give her a check out on her channel. We have been gaining XP faster than I expected on both fishing and combat. That feels good. I was worried about those. So that's rocking. So we are screaming up on our 3rd time through. And then we'll just have one more to do that. We also got 5 levels of cooking all in one shot. That was actually pretty good as well. So definitely making some progress. Is today a coffee day? It is. So we'll make sure we remember to click that off this time. And let's get some coffee beans. Coffee is a perennial favorite on the channel for 2 reasons. It's actually a pretty decent cash crop if you sell it. Not the coffee itself, but the making coffee if you have the infrastructure to do that. But also the coffee itself is a nice little speed buff that you can get. Especially if you can cook it into triple shot espresso. Which does the same buff as coffee, it just lasts longer. Hey, look, our trees grew in. Didn't even notice that last time. We have one more thing to give to the island spirits now. Always want to keep the island spirits happy. They allow us to live on their island. Alright, so we'll put all the high-ranking stuff in here. And then we'll go ahead and... let's do it this way. This might work. There we go. Oops, one of those didn't look right. Oh, no, I guess they're good. Alright, let's go ahead and grab coffee. Wink. Snow yam juice. Oh, I bet you I accidentally... okay, this is a detriment to this system, so let's do this. What's happening is sometimes when I come up here to put stuff here, it's getting thrown into the hoppers. So let's move this somewhere where we're not going to have that problem. Let's bring it down here. I still might run into an issue with those chests. That seems too far away. Let's put it over there. That shouldn't cause me an issue, so I don't mess those up. Okay, let's see. It's Thursday. Should we build our first chicken coop? All things are pointing towards we should. All things are also pointing towards I need to go get my axe. Where did we put our axe? Uh-oh. Alright, well, let's see. We need wood and stone. We'll grab those. And we'll figure out where I put my tools. There they are. Oh, no worries, Victus. Thank you for hanging out with us. Give a quick channel shout out here to Victus Videos. If you want to check out some soda reviews and some tales from the road and maybe a little bit of a wrestling reference here and there, go take a look at Victus Videos. A long-time supporter of the channel. We do appreciate it, my friend. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Stay safe. Alright, same thing up here. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of clean out for foraging XP. This has gotten a little out of hand up here. There we go. We can get to that one. Alright, those will leave. I think those were there from the beginning, so we'll leave those as well. Okay, let's see. Chicken coop. So my gut is telling me we should go ahead and put it down here. Actually, I kind of think it'd look good. I kind of like it just stuck there. We're not eating up a bunch of grass. Yeah, let's put it right there. Now I'm curious, did it just wipe out that seed that was there? Yeah, it just wipes it out. Okay. Not too bad. That opens up an area for them to eat. $5.36. Oh, that's got to be like either Eastern South America or Western Europe, I'm going to guess, if you're that far ahead of me. Alright, question is, we have the ability. Do we go ahead and just upgrade this, or do we wait? Deluxe coop. Big coop. I say we just go ahead and build it. There we go. And then the last thing I think we need to do is this thing needs to blend into the natural habitat a little bit better. Although the winter's not a good time to do it, but I was thinking a little desaturation on the... What's that trim color? Oh, let's recreate that. Okay, actually that doesn't look too bad, actually. The building color. Maybe it's the trim? Let's see, a thatched roof would be more on the orangish yellow side, right? That looks awful green. That's yellow. That's kind of an orange, and then, but I think we need to yellow it out a little bit. It feels too yellow. I don't like that either. Alright, we're going to leave it alone till spring. Because then I'll at least be able to compare it to the surrounding. Alright, so we have our 6 dinosaur eggs and our 1 void egg. We need to check. Do we already have... Which perks do we have? We have all of these. Okay, breeder and producer. So we should get the advantage of faster incubation time. So let's get the void chicken. We can't get blue chickens because we haven't seen Shane's event. There's no way to get a egg that will do a blue chicken. Hey, nothing. I'm not sure what's going on with you, but let's get yourself some help if you need help. If that was a joke, it's not the type of joke that we want to do here. It got filtered out, so I'm not going to turn it on. But if you need to get help, get yourself some help, my friend. Don't do that. If that's a joke, it's a horrible joke. All right, let's see. We've got our chicken statue. So I'm thinking we should do a normal chicken first. Well, then you need to go find yourself some help, my friend. There's not much that we can do here, but that is something that you definitely need to go talk to somebody who can help you. All right, I think it's just random, depending on which one you get. All right, so let's do the chicken statue. Gave us a normal egg. We'll do the void egg next, and then we'll consider dinosaurs. I'm not sure if we're going to do dinosaurs or not. All right, let's go check this out. Oh, we need to also go grab some. We don't need it today. One day and 10 hours, though. All right, so we have auto grabbers and auto petters. We will get put into place there. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do another resource run. See what we have going there. Oops, there we go. Foraging. Always want foraging. Throw those up there. There we go. Any other foraging in the cave? Don't think so. All right, how close are we getting? What did we say we need? 54? I think we need 54 for a full plot. Oops, not those. 33. We're getting there. I think we'll leave that for today. Oh, actually, let's pop back down there, though. Let's see if we can get any foraging down here as well. That we will grab. The mining stuff we'll just leave for now. Let that kind of just repopulate itself out. Again, now as we kind of make our passes around the island, we'll look for these outlier trees. Ones that have been allowed to grow now that we've cleared out a lot of the other ones. And we'll just kind of keep pruning this back. And hopefully, just keep chipping away at our foraging XP. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to leave that one. Yeah, it should be back tighter against the mountain. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you for the nice comment. We try to have a positive and happy, vibrant community here. We can. A lot of veterans in the chat as well, so if you have questions, they're always there to answer questions as well. All right. That one can go. This one can go next to the rock. Yeah, I think that row is an original row. Oops. Killed another one. That's all right. All right. We're doing all right. We're at almost halfway through the foraging. This one is an anomaly tree, so we'll knock that one out as well. And that one's growing on the dock, which is just strange. All right, clear this out. That's kind of our free XP for the day. There we go. I don't think we'll get to 2,500. Nope. This won't be enough, but it'll be close. 2298. Not too bad. Alright, let's come back up the east side of the island here. We'll look for... Oh, there's another anomaly tree. Take that one out. The rest of those can stay. Alright, let's get this stuff stored. Stored and sold. My first game? Like ever? Or digitally? Oh, there we go. That almost got us there. So my first games that I ever played, in the video game area anyway, probably would have been Pong on the Atari 2600, if I had to guess. Games I've played a lot of MMOs over the years. But yeah, I think my first, trying to think, it's going to be either Pong, Breakout, something in those categories most likely. And that would have been on the Atari. I'm trying to think if I played anything in an arcade before that, which is a possibility. And if I did that, it'd be Space Invaders or something along those lines. Yeah, I've been I've been in the... I have a high level in the world. How about that? I've leveled up a few times. One of my favorites, if you go back to the Atari, was a game called Warlords on the 2600. It was a 4-player game, which is pretty crazy to think about back then. Games I've probably played the most, if we kind of get into that category, Ultima Online, which was one of the early MMOs. I played that one quite a bit. Star Wars The Old Republic, Star Wars Galaxies. I played those quite a bit. I did crack the 1,000-hour mark in Stardew Valley. I noticed that Steam, I'm at 1,100, 1,150, somewhere in that range. Well, no monsters, but we're getting fiber, I guess. Oh, there's one slime. He's as isolated as we are. Yeah, I am, call it fortunate enough. I don't know, but I have basically lived through video game history. From back in the early days of Atari, through the game crash of like 1983, and then the launch of the NES in '85. I remember all that kind of stuff. So I was fortunate enough to live through all of those moments. Owned most every major console from Nintendo up till about the Xbox 360, Wii, PS3 generation. That's kind of the my last hurrah in the console world. Since then, it's been pretty much PC. A little bit of mobile, handheld, like mobile phone, not necessarily handheld portables. Like I had a DS. I played my DS a little bit, but not very much. Mostly PC since then. I tended to gravitate towards real-time strategy games, racing games, stuff like that. Sports games a bit, I did play those on the console a lot. But RTS and MMOs tended to just work better on the PC. So that's where I tended to hang out. Welcome, Hayden Games. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. All right, what do we have? Crab shell. All right, that one's gonna go away. I like speed boosts. Speed is good. Speed is your friend. Oh, look at that. Woohoo! Especially if you're exploring or trying to get through a level. Extra speed is nice. Beauty. Oh, we got slime, but then we got speed. All right, let's see. I'm not seeing many monsters on this level. Nope. We need to get ourselves an exit. Alright, Alright, this level's looking a little better. We're gonna get trapped in here. Ooh, okay. 3 across would have been pretty rough. Yeah, there wasn't much of a follow-up there, was there? Alright, well, let's, I guess, go back to those exits we found. I was hoping to get a quicker one, but... Alright, 11:20. How are we doing on XP? Okay, 8:11. Says hasn't been the best XP run, although we did get a little bit of a late start. We were building chicken coops and things. That did take some time. I don't see any monsters real quick. Alright, here we go. We'll let the bat infestation work its way out and then we'll head home. Hopefully they start spawning in here. If not, we're just going to have to go home. Come on, bats. You can do it. You can do it. Well, that wasn't much of an infestation there. Alright, 1 o'clock. Let's get home. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Sell, sell, sell. Sell that stuff. That'll go to storage. Sell those. Oh, 7,700. Better than I thought we would do. We put our coffee inside? Or do we have coffee stored somewhere that I don't know? Because that'll suck. Let's run over here and see. Okay, so coffee didn't go in. Okay, I think we're okay. There's a chance that one of these... Yeah, there we go. Okay, we can grab that on the next harvest, though. So we're not too worried about that. Let's store that ring. And we'll get ourselves inside to get some rest. Let's see. Alright, foraging halfway through level 9. Looking good there. We did better on combat than I thought we would do there. But we're still behind fishing. So I think tomorrow we need to... Auto petter grabber. We'll get that set up in the coop. And probably void egg and a chest in there as well. And actually the dino eggs. Dino eggs. Alright, we'll move all that down in our when we do our rounds tomorrow. Alright, not a lot of tribute to the spirits, but enough. The tributes, while lesser, the spirits are still happy. Hey, thanks for swinging by, that guy. Take it easy. Alright, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Want to do a quick shout out to our channel members. Thank you guys so much for everything you do to support the channel. We do appreciate it. We had Nancy Invictus in the chat earlier, Adara, Lydia, Wally, and Zach, Debbie, Dread, Jojo, Lux, and Professor H. Thank you guys so much. And also thanks for the gifted memberships. We do appreciate those as well. You guys are a big part of the growth of the community here. So thank you for everything that you do to contribute to everything that we do here. All right, I think we need to try to get into combat earlier today. We're doing well, but we're just not spending very much time doing it. Like, we're not getting to the mines until like 5 o'clock and stuff like that. Now, I don't want to give up some of the other things that we're doing. So, for instance, I think we still need to do the foraging stuff. But everything else we might cut out. Alright, so let's grab, let's see, gear here. Not gear. Okay, we need to change these. Gear is red, so farm equipment. Let's make, what haven't we used? Blue is resources, orange is food, black is mining stuff. We haven't used white. Alright, that's farm stuff. Alright, let's grab those two things. We need an auto petter, an auto grabber. And we don't need a large chest down there. We'll just take a small chest with us. Alright, let's go see. Let's go see the chicken coop. Okay, so we'll put the auto... Oh, that's a cheese press. Jeez. Well, I said I needed to get to the mines faster, and then I messed up and grabbed the wrong piece of gear. Or equipment. Alright, put that back. Auto grabber. Much better. Alright. Auto grabber. I think we'll put there. Let's put a chest over there. Put the petter right next to the grabber. Go ahead and throw our eggs in there. And we've got 12 hours left on our first chicken for the farm. Alright, while we're on the move. Jeez. Alright, never mind. I'm not foraging today because I completely forgot to bring my axe with me. And I don't want to run back up again. So, we're going right to the mines. We'll forage and stuff in here, but we need combat XP. So no more messing around. Boop, boop, boop. Forage. And a forage. No worries. He left. Internet issues do happen. Alright. What are we at? 46. Getting closer. Maybe the next pineapple harvest we'll be able to convert over to another ancient fruit field. What's that? Alright. Oop. Nope, no fiber. Speed boost, run! Alright. I don't know how funny it is, but okay. Alright, onward and upward. Oh man, I like that speed boost though. For what we're trying to do, where we're just trying to get lots of XP, being able to move around the map faster definitely is helpful. Unless you get stuck in a corner. There we go. And then we can run to our exit. What's that? 2 a.m. store shopping? I suppose there's an advantage to it. There's a lot less people about. Midnight shopping, if you will. Come on, give me the crab. Wait. That's fair. I've kind of always looked at it from the standpoint of, obviously there's, oh, okay, there we go. 97 is an infested level. So what we can now do, it's not ideal, but now we can keep coming back to this level. And it should stay infested for the rest of the day. Anyway, like, I always find it interesting that some people get all, I don't know, just weird, I guess, about the idea of if you sleep for 8 hours a day, but you sleep during the day and you're up at night, that somehow you're not a contributor or something like that. But okay, so 97, which means we should be able to drop back in to 95, and we'll just try to get to that level again, and it should stay infested. So now we can pseudo farm that level if everything goes well. Now, if there are monsters like on this level, we'll fight them as well. We'll get the XP any way we can. But we want to get back to 97 now. Lots of slimes on this level. We keep getting levels like this while we're heading to 97, that'll be good. And here we are, back to an infested level on 97. There we go. All right, let's see. Oh, cool. We got an exit. And we'll pop back out. Back to 95 we go. Alright. Not too bad for 95. 96, what do you got for us? Let's see if we can get a quick exit. I'm going to chase down every slime. This is what we want. Like, the concentration of enemies is good for us. Back the slimes into a corner. Nothing up there. Saw something else down here. If you can find a job where that works, or you have some schedule flexibility, it's definitely nice. I tend to lean towards nighttime if I have a preference. Don't always have the ability to do stuff at night, but if you do, it's kind of nice. This was... Actually, this cycle has been pretty good. We're getting good spawns before we get to 97. And then with 97 being infested, we're getting good combat of there as well. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to all the way to 8 though. But we're grinding now through the slower parts of leveling. 7, 8, and 9. Those levels. You take 7, 8, and 9, the experience you need to go from... once you hit level 7. So 7 to 8, 8 to 9, and 9 to 10. So those last 3 levels, it's 2/3 of the XP that you need to get to go from 1 to 10. Right? So it's definitely backloaded as far as the amount of XP that it takes. So it's going to feel slower. It's going to feel like your progression just almost comes slamming to a halt. But it's just because of the scales. Like, it's 100 XP to go from 0 to 1. It's 5,000 to go from 9 to 10. It's 15,000 total to go from 0 to 10. So that 5,000 is a big chunk right at the end. And then it's like, I think 5,200 to go from 7 to 8 and 8 to 9. Like 2,100 and 3,100, I believe. So it does tend to feel slower, but that's also a pretty natural progression system. It's a good thing if you can find it, right? Like, if you can find something that agrees with your lifestyle and schedule, and it also is something other people don't like, now all of a sudden you're getting, like, a lot of bang for your buck, right? The idea of, like, and you don't have to tell people that you like it. You know, it's just like, hey, yeah, you don't want to work on that schedule? I'll do it. Right? And then all of a sudden they are appreciative of you doing it. And it also fits your schedule, so. I worked a factory one time where we kind of did the 3 in the afternoon till 2 in the morning type of shift. I don't know if I'd want to continue to do that. Personally, I tend to like to do my normal work during the day, and then my side work, the things I want to do, that I'd rather do at night. Although sometimes my main job I do stuff at night, because I can do a lot of my work from home. So. So it's not uncommon for me to do work in the middle of the night. If I have to. Okay, actually, yeah, we ripped through this pretty good. I don't think we're going to hit 8, but closer than I would have expected. Hopefully we can continue to find these infested levels like this. Unfortunately, at 12:50, I don't think we're going to be able to get through that run another time. So we'll go ahead and take our leave here. Head back to our homestead. Yeah, and again, I always find it interesting, like, I don't want to say look down upon. That's not quite what I mean. But people think you're some kind of lazy or slacker if you keep a schedule like that. It's like, that's no different. It's just shifted to a different part of the clock, right? What's the difference between somebody gets up at 6, does their job, and then stays up in the afternoon and goes to bed, versus getting up in the afternoon, working your job, staying up, and then going to bed in the morning? To me, it's the same. So yeah, I don't like people that get all snooty about it, I guess. Oh, is that the holy sword? Oh, finally. We've needed a crusader weapon. Unfortunately, we quit doing the Skull Cavern mummy rooms, but yeah, to me, I don't think there is. I think it's like whatever works best for you. Oh, 2 level 3 parrot eggs. We can replace our parrot eggs as well. That's pretty good. Well, we said we didn't get to... Oh, I don't think this is going to be enough. It's going to be close. 2030. We almost leveled by using the book, but not quite. Okay, that stuff will sort in the morning. We got a coffee run to make tomorrow. I've done the multiple 10s before. That might be true. Yeah, I'm not a morning person. It's definitely not my preferred area of being up. So, all right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I guess we'll look at our leveling first. Okay, that's it. All right, now we'll take a quick break. Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, well that was a really good combat run. And we're in a combat groove, so we might do that again. I suppose we should check the island altar here. See what the spirits have in store for us. They are very happy. 085. Thank you, spirits. We remember Gus. We miss Gus. Alright, let's get some storage going. We evidently don't have pancakes anywhere. Oh, we did, just couldn't reach it? That's a possibility. Alright, we're gonna keep that, because having that holy blade is nice. Coffee time. It's peanut butter jelly time. No, that's not right. Coffee, 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 mushroom, mushroom, coffee, 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 coffee. Oh, what we will give. Farming might be our first mastery. I want this scythe. Yeah, I mean, I've done the wake up 3 or 4 in the morning to do either work or school or stuff like that, but I don't know if I would not want to go back to a schedule like that if I could help it. Okay, that worked better. That was not a bad pattern or system. See, we're getting more efficient. We're trainable. There's still hope for us. Alright, so I think in my typical fashion, we overbuilt our coffee needs here for the amount of coffee beans we're producing. Now, coffee is a spring-summer crop, so we could make a case that we till up. We've got a ton of quality sprinklers just in storage right now. Maybe we till up some land and just plant some outside coffee as well, just for the money. Once winter's over here. Alright. I suppose if we're going to do that, though, let's pull... pull these coffee beans out for right now. That way, if we do want to plant them, we can. We shall see. What do we have? Yeah, we have 50 sprinklers. So we have more than enough capability of creating plots for that. All right, let's see. I bet you our quarry, if I understand how it works, should be pretty full now. So let's go ahead and take the time to clear this out. Doesn't take too terribly long. Okay, boink. Look at that one, like, forageable spiceberry stuck in the middle of rocks. What a robust little berry that is. He fought for his existence. He's like, I'm gonna make it. Alright, clean, and clear. Oh, another little wild plum. Is that the... Yeah, wild plum. These are tough little forageables living in amongst the rocks and things. Alright, let's see. Let's check in on the chicken. Chicken should have hatched. Which we need to name our first chicken. Let's see. I guess the first person that we met in Stardew Valley was Robin. So if we're going to play the isolationist, we'll name our chicken Robin. Because that's the first person we ever met. Alright. Let's get our void egg going. Now that chicken won't go outside, so we'll leave the barn door or the coop door shut right now. Same thing here. We'll clear out a couple of our trees that really are in spots that we don't want them to grow. I kind of like these corner ones. Those turned out pretty good. So if we can get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If we can get one to grow there, and oh, there is one growing there. So if we can get one to grow there, that's actually not a bad little pattern. Kind of like that. We'll see if we can get that to work or not. Probably not, but the positive about being stranded by yourself on an island is you have nothing but time. Alright, well, we're screaming up on level 10. We have the money to upgrade our skill. It's 100 grand, I think, for this next run. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get foraging. Alright, what's the green one? Alright, let's see if we can chase down whatever that green marker is. Okay, it went away. It's in here. Oh, is that a artifact spot? It was. Alright, so the green ones are artifact spots. I think the yellow ones are some kind of forageable, which I think is sometimes coconuts because we have so many trees. So those are easy to miss. Alright, let's get some sales going here. $18,000. Not too bad for just a mining run. All right, let's get to the mines. Here we go again. It's later in the day. Let's try 110. Alright, don't see a lot of other monsters. Alright. Same thing. There's a bat, but anything else spawn? Doesn't look like it. Come on, Mr. Bat. You can make it. There we go. Alright, there's our level. Alright, so 2100 to 3100. And then to 5,000. So we still have 8,000 of the 15,000 you need to go from 0 to 10 to do. Whew. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna get another boost to XP, so maybe it'll speed up. There's one of those green slimes again. I don't know if they're special or not. Or just randomly green. Or do we maybe give a try now that we have the Crusader sword? We could maybe try Skull Cavern again and try to get mummy levels. There's a potential. If you find a mummy level in Skull Cavern, it's always a mummy level with good numbers. Just mummy hunting might be a strategy. Potentially, I don't know. I don't know if it works that way either. Like, I don't think it works that way for the prehistoric floors. I think we tested that once and didn't get like a continued spawn. Alright, well, we went all the way to the bottom. Let's leave. We'll try 100. There we go. That was a little better. Small level, but oh, perfect. 102. Man, I wish we would have started at 100. We could have farmed this level a bunch. We can still get some good farming in here. Okay, so we'll say we were at, what, about 250 when we started this farming experiment. So we'll drop down. Oh, I might as well fight the guys that are standing right here at the entrance. Free buckets of experience. So we only have to skip 101 here. We're right back to an infested level. Catch me if you can, Batwings. Hopefully we can get a bigger level. Seems to always be getting this same map. Oh, there's a special slime. Cudgel. Slide out. Let's see if we can herd the slimes all this generally easterly direction. Alright, good enough. I feel like there's something special about that green one. I don't know why. Probably not. Probably just it just is what it is. That's what we want to see. Big slimes with little spawners coming out of them. Alright, this level was better for us. Alright, 12 o'clock, that's probably about it. We leveled and got 1,000 XP towards our next level, so. Oh, the special slime's only worth 15, like the other ones. I was hoping it was higher difficulty, higher XP. All right. All in all, a good day. Level 8. Ooh, immunity. Get us to plus 4. Well, our combat level's gone up, so we've earned more ring slots. So let's give ourselves 2. Level 1, level 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 6, 6 to 8, level 3. Where are we at? We went through it once. Went through it twice. Something like that. All right, let's see. Lucky. Defense and immunity. They go together. There we go. Got a chef coat. $27 to $40. I strangely want to keep it, but we shall donate it to this island spirits. I'm 99% sure we don't have anything to upgrade, but let's make sure. Yeah. All right, just wanted to make sure I wasn't misthinking there. All right. Combat's coming along nicely. We're within striking distance on foraging. Let's get combat to 9, and then I think we might start work fishing. I think we did that today. Can't remember. We'll find out. All right. Let us take a quick break here. Oh, we got the full moon. Easter egg time. If you do play Stardew Valley and you've never done it, click the old moon 11 times and you'll get our lovely monocle man in the moon. One of our favorites. We'll even throw a blue chicken to the man in the moon. Hello, man in the moon. All right, let's take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Last day of the year, year 1. We've come a long way since we washed up on the shores of this deserted isle. And one of the things that we have done, we're going right to the heavy, I think, on this one, is we have hit 20 likes. So we'll see who's still active in the chat here. All right, let's get the rave going. Crank it up. Thank you guys so much. We do appreciate it. Got a little bit of a late chicken rave going tonight. Abby, let's hear those drums. let the chickens dance. All right, I think we hit 20 a little while ago, but we do appreciate it, guys. Again, viewer engagement is one of the key metrics that YouTube likes to look at, and so the more you guys do that kind of stuff, the more we grow. So thanks for the likes, thanks for the views, thanks for the support. All of that kind of stuff means a ton. And then we forgot to put stuff into our crab pots. There we go. I still am not the happiest with the angles and all this on this. It just doesn't quite work for me, but it is what we have right now. That's what we're going to stick with. There we go. Everything's stored. Good to go. Alright, I think Monday is when our coffee will come in. Yep. Let's check down here. So, if we want to grid these out, probably we could grow one there, one there. So that one, so if we grew one there and one there, that one would be in a good spot. This one is not. And I just killed a tree. And then I think we'll go ahead and clear this area. So same thing here. We have one there. That one's good. And that one's good. Oh, try the right tool. There we go. That one's actually good if I wanted 2 rows, but I don't think we're going to do 2 rows. Alright, let's do a little planning here. If we wanted to, just go to there first. We'll see if we want to go farther south. See what this looks like. And how many of our 50 sprinklers we drop down. All right, that one corner might not plant. And there we go. We have left 3. kind of want to let trees grow there. One. Okay. So 50 would be 400 coffee beans that we are going to need. We have 379. We're done cooking there, but we'll have coffee tomorrow. So I think we'll have plenty. Okay. Growing coffee on the farm. That will make our kegs roll. We're not going to till anything up until tomorrow, because it's going to go all crazy overnight anyway. Hello, chicken. Robin chicken. Let's go ahead and drop down. Keep working on this foraging skill. Oh, that's a good spot for that one. I'm gonna leave that one there for right now. I kind of like it. It grew in the little ring or stone ring or whatever that is. It has earned its place. It's like, I'm gonna grow right here. And it's like, okay. Yeah, there's another spot like that, but no tree has grown there yet. So. Alright, let's get some food in our belly here. And here we go. What are we at for foraging? 36.85. This is good for about 500. Somewhere in that range. So we should be around 41, 4200. 4160. Not too bad. Alright, the rest of those trees we'll just let grow. You can go though. These were here from the start. I'm going to leave them for right now. Just because it feels like they deserve to be there. Alright, let's grab some forageables. Ooh, forageables are good to us today. The ore and stuff we will leave. For now. Let that respawn. Hey, welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Are you a Stardew player? And we'll ask you like we do most people, if yes, what's the latest thing that you've done in the game that you're proud of? What's your moment? Hit any milestones? Anything like that. Hats, shirts. Alright. We'll store our chicken statue for now. And we'll get a little bit of time in combat. What are we at combat? Don't think we'll level. It's already 5 o'clock. But again, the getting those sprinklers down. And then tomorrow we're going to have to plant, so it's definitely going to be a little bit of not optimal mine runs, but we can get some XP here. I still think it's going to be close. I still think leveling combat by the end of the stream is maybe possible. That's a stretch. I don't think we can level both fishing and combat to level 10 in this stream. It's a lot of XP, although fishing's going pretty quick, so. Oh, maxing out the house is nice, for sure. So different time scales. So I've been playing actively since October. And when I say actively, I mean pretty much every day for 4 to 6 hours. I have right around, I think, 1,100 hours, if you want to measure it that way. Another way to measure it, this is our 3rd full playthrough. Our first playthrough was a completely vanilla run, and we streamed all of that. Second playthrough was a modded Joja run. We streamed all of that. There was about a kind of a mid-tier playthrough where we just did basically the first year to see how fast we could do the community center. We did that for charity, so we didn't take that one to perfection. The first 2 we took to perfection. That one we didn't. Then we did the superhero playthrough, which was a modded run. We took that all the way to perfection. So that's 3 to perfection. 1 just to we made it to the island, and we stopped that one. And then this one, which this playthrough we're playing as if we are stranded on a deserted island. So we can't go to town, we can't interact with the townsfolk, we can't buy seeds from Pierre, we can't do a lot of that kind of stuff. We added a hunger and thirst mod. We added a new skill system. We added a cooking skill. We added a luck skill. What else? Those are the big changes I think we made. Magic quiver. Yeah, it's not better than what we have. So that's our story. And it's been a lot of fun. And now we stream pretty much every day. Actually, we do stream every day. I've technically only missed a couple of days since October. So I've streamed every day since October 8th. The only exceptions are a technicality. I do a charity stream every November. And in that stream, we stream for usually right around 24 hours. So on the charity stream, we started at midnight on Friday and went to 1 o'clock on Sunday morning. So technically, I streamed on Sunday. Technically, I did not stream on Friday, but I kind of counted like, look, if I stream for 25 hours, that counts for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So. Beyond that, I don't think we've missed a day since since October 8th on the stream. We didn't start out streaming Stardew. That came in November. So October we started streaming, November we started streaming Stardew. And then I can't remember when I did it. Oops, wrong button. Turn that off. But within the last couple of months, we switched to exclusively Stardew. I used to stream the Old Republic and some other things. And I quit streaming those and went pure Stardew. Yeah, I'm glad you found us. Well, we'll throw a... Oops, I forgot to move myself. Let's move me over there, and we'll throw a blue chicken for you as a little welcoming gesture. So do you play PC, mobile, Switch, modded, unmodded, vanilla? What do you like? This one's highly modded, just FYI. Those are the mods we're running. I have a list in the description below if you want to see the mods. And or if you have any questions about mods, let me know. Happy to answer those as well. 12 o'clock. Okay, how far did we get? Okay, we're halfway. Halfway to level 9. Yeah, I think we'll take combat to level 9. So, one of the things that we have on the skill mod that we're running is, if you look at our skills, you go through this skill and then you reset it and you go through it again, and you can do that 4 times. So each of the stars represents a different playthrough or different pass through the skills. So we've done farming 4 times, mining 4 times, luck 4 times. We've done foraging 2 times and we're about to do our 3rd. And we've done fishing and combat 2 times and we're on our 3rd time through. So there is a lot of skill gain going on there. For me, I like the interrelated systems that are involved in the game. I like sitting down and figuring out, like, so when we say systems, things like an easy example is if you want food, let's say, right? You find a seed, you plant the seed, you water the seed, you cultivate the seed, you harvest the seed, you take the food, you put it in, whether it's cooking or something like that, or, you harvest an egg, you turn that into mayonnaise, that's an ingredient. I like all the interrelated game systems that bring the game together. Hey, we got a propeller hat. Okay, we got to wear that at least for a day. I love the propeller hat. So for me, that's what a lot of the fun is. And then compound on top of that mods often change some of those systems. Seeing how they all interlink, interrelate, and figuring out not necessarily the most efficient, but oftentimes it does come down to trying to figure out an efficient way to do something is a big part of my enjoyment in the game. Okay. How did we do? 1691. So we're halfway through combat 8. Tomorrow we've got to plant our new coffee. But then it will auto water. We don't have to worry about it. So that's going to be the big project. So we might fish tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes us to do that. We need to fish though, because we need to get another round of cooking going for the cooking skill. So we have a choice to make here. We could just keep pushing combat and level it, or we could try to keep combat and fishing balanced. Let's see. I'll just throw a poll out. Should we hit level 10 in combat first, or keep things balanced with... Oh, none of it is typing. There we go. Should we push to level 10 in combat, or keep it balanced with fishing? How long of a question can I put in here? All right. Level combat or keep them balanced. All right. We'll throw a poll up real quick. Go ahead and hit the sack here. We'll make a little bit of money, not crazy money. A little better than I thought, 7,000. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Glad to have you with us. All right, so it is spring, year 2. The game will say year 8 because we did some manipulation of time at the beginning, but that's okay. We know what's going on. Oh, everything a little bit softer on the eyes. I like winter in the valley with all the sandy beach area here. Gotta admit, it was a little bit harsh. Okay, so a couple of things we want to check today. Definitely have some cleanup to do, but we're hoping that we will get some weeds up on our terraces. If our terraces can start growing weeds, and we can hopefully cultivate that into like almost like a weed farm. I'm hoping. We'll see if it works, but we got to be close on. Okay, we have our fiber we need for our statue, though, so we're okay. Alright, first thing we're going to do is harvest coffee. We're going to plant a lot of coffee outside because that will go for 2 seasons. And that'll give us just another cash crop. We have the extra sprinklers. They're just sitting in a bin, so we might as well use them. Now it's hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers, by the time, is it 10 days, I think, to harvest for the first growth on coffee? I can't remember. Something like that. Hopefully, if everything goes well, by the time we have to start harvesting that big plot of coffee, we'll be able to use our scythe to do it. That's our hope. Otherwise, we might just ignore it. We will see. Okay, so we should have plenty of coffee beans. And here we go. You just sit right there, kitty cat. I wouldn't want to bother you. You know, as long as you're happy, we're good. Alright, so let's kind of define the perimeter here. Then we'll work the inside. This is probably going to be most of our day here. Oh, we've got a neck and neck race on the pole. So get your votes in. You want to have a say? I'm under no obligation to do what you guys say, but I try to when I can. Now, I think I'm not going to bother to water this. All right, so something in the farming skill set has definitely made it so our energy is not getting totally tanked here. Look at our energy bar is hardly moved. We've plowed a lot of fields here. So something I'm going to guess in the skill mod, because we've leveled our farming 4 times, or one of the perks or something. 331, 330. Yeah, it's only treating that as 1. Nice. Anyway, I'm probably not going to bother to water this. We'll see. I think it will cost us... If we don't water on this first day, I think it ends up costing you a 1 harvest at the end of the summer, the 2nd season. Cat's not being all that cooperative. There we go, moving a little quicker. Yeah, no, you do your thing there, buddy. I wouldn't want to disturb you. I wonder if it might just be quicker to... Boink. Alright, if you have a stubborn cat who just doesn't want to move, what we should be able to do here is just go inside. Pretend we did something. Come back outside. No? Not moving on, buddy? Alright, another little trick that we can do. There we go. Alright, let's see. 3 o'clock. Let's see how bad. Should we water it? I guess we will. We're committed now. Alright, so 301. Okay, that's not quite as efficient, but still pretty efficient, honestly. Hey, Bean, how you doing? Well, welcome back. Always good to see a returning face. I think I remember you. How have you been? When's the last time you were here? Was it on this save or a previous save? Because if it's on this save, we've come a long ways. If it's on a previous save, this is a whole different deal here that we're doing now. We are a coffee fiend right now. All right, well, the poll right now is tied 50-50. So somebody's going to get to be the deciding vote here. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, congratulations. Blue chicken there. I'll even throw a blue chicken in the chat. Perfection is nothing to sneeze about, my friend. I think perfection is like a less than 2% on the Steam global achievements. Like, that is not something that a lot of players hit. Congrats to you. Not too bad. We watered most of the farm there. Hey, welcome. Good to see you. All right, so I think the rest of today is going to be a lot of foraging and maintenance. Okay, cool. We do have weeds over here. So what we're going to hope is these weeds will spread. We're going to just leave this whole area, let it go wild. Spread those weeds. We are, that one we'll take out. I don't want that to necessarily spill down into here. Okay, this is all cleaned up. Let's go see what's going on up here. The stair trees we'll take out. Get a mushroom. I might turn this over here into a tree farm just to harvest for wood. Not sure yet. Oh, this really overgrew down here. All right. We have our second chicken. The second person we ever met in the valley was Lewis. So Lewis has become a void chicken. Actually, you know what? Oh, we already named our cat Krobus. I almost want to name it Krobus, but in our isolation on the island, we're naming our animals after the people we met. All right, there we go. We have Lewis and Robin so far. Holy cow, did you see that? The perks that we have. Okay, so with the going through farming 4 times, these breeder, rancher, producer perks are making the friendship for the animals go up incredibly fast. That's insane. Well, that's definitely a benefit. Yeah, this is very modded. So what we've done is the big mods that are making a difference in the game. We have a custom farm map. So the farm map is we're playing it like it's a deserted island. Now, technically, the map, if you go over here and here, still link back to the valley, but we're pretending that doesn't happen. So the backstory for this playthrough is we got out there, we got shipwrecked, and now we have no contact with the people of Stardew Valley. So it's a custom map, so that's modded in. We have odds and ends things here that we're using, but the big ones, this fishing chest allows us to fish up seeds. That's helping us. The seed overhaul allows, you know, more crops to mix seeds and stuff there. We added a love of cooking mod, which is a complete overhaul of the cooking system. It's got a skill link to it. It's got all kinds of stuff going on. It's got a completely different interface, which I can show you if you want to see it here in a little bit. So we added that one. We added survivalistic, which gives us a hunger meter and a thirst meter. If these crash, your energy, you'll pass out real quick. So we added that, and then we added the Walk of Life skill system, which, again, right now, at the core, we go through each skill 4 times, but then once you select a profession, you don't lose it. So we can get all the professions. Then we go to the mastery. Then post-mastery, there's a prestige system, which I think you can take these up to level 20 or something like that. So it's a complete overhaul. A good chunk of it are similar, but some of the professions are different. So we've got that going. We've got the cooking skill, the luck skill. So that's kind of it. So yeah, now we did cheat menu our friendships up to level 10. And then at the end of the first month, when they quit looking for us, you know, because we disappeared, we lowered all of their friendships down to 9. And then we've just let the friendship decay as they slowly forget us. We also base this off of our first vanilla playthrough. So it's the same character name, and we actually fast forward to year 7 because our first playthrough we ended in year 6. So we've decided that we went on vacation at the end of year 6 and got marooned at the beginning of year 7. That's the too long didn't read version of what we're doing. So basically now I am doing things like I have a menu here. So for instance, if we need to upgrade a tool, I could just spawn it in and delete it. But what we are pretending is I don't go see Clint. This is a memory of us working with Clint. We're upgrading the tool ourselves, and we've changed currency. Instead of referring to it as gold, we refer to it as the tribute to the island spirits. So we're still using most of the game systems. So we still have to wait, you know, we still have to do that, but we're pretending that we built the tool ourselves, right? We did install a mod called Grandpa's Tools, which turns the tools into like a broken version, and you just keep repairing the tool and it starts to look better. So if you have questions on any of the mods that are listed there or listed in the description, let me know and I can talk you through what they are. But that's the core. We just got our first chicken coop. That's brand new. Obviously we turned monsters on as well. So this is our cave, which is definitely different than the stock cave as well. So this is part of the map mod here. So we have all pineapples planted down here. And actually that's all ancient fruit. And we're about to convert that over to ancient fruit here probably pretty soon. We have our own little private quarry down here. This scales with your mining level. So if you are level 1, you'll get like copper and rocks. We're level 10. So we're getting really good stuff there. All right, we still need to get down to our forest, or our tree farm. All right, this will probably cut out of here, I'm thinking. I don't know yet. All right, so now we're working on getting foraging to level 10. Now these stumps, kind of like the secret woods and the forest farm, do respawn. So we're just using them to raise foraging. And this was completely full. We've cultivated that out into a nice little tree farm there. And obviously it's spring 1, so the world got crazy and spawned a mess that we do need to clean up here a little bit. Yeah, let's take those weeds out. I would like to get the beach cleaned up. Oh, something there. There we go. Alright, not too bad. Do we have anything to sell? Sell that. Okay. Let's get our coffee sorted here a bit. Might want to rebuild this so they're all in a line. It might be easier to go through, but... Alright, where do we put mushrooms? Should be a forageable chest here somewhere. There we go. Okay. I think we're pretty much sorted. Not a bad spring 1. We didn't get any combat or fishing in. Oh, we got a couple more votes. All right, we will act upon that first thing in the morning. Again, not a huge sales day, although tomorrow we'll harvest pineapple again. And that'll put us in a good spot. All right, I'll take a quick break. Coffee for combat. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. So it's Tuesday, which means we have pineapples to harvest. Spirits are joyous. Perfect. All right. There we go. I'm gonna rebuild this. All right, pineapple time. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, how I wish we had an iridium scythe. When I first started that statement, all that popped into my head was, I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener. And I could not make a rhyme with pineapple for that. So. Now, we planted this for two reasons. It was a really good XP farm for us, which made it so we made it through farming 4 times. And then now it's kind of a cash crop for us. We're making money that way. And as far as cash crops go, let me look at my spreadsheet here. Pineapple, 2857. Probably outside of your outliers like sweet gemberries and star fruit and ancient fruit and stuff like that. Pineapple is definitely one of the highest. Do I have a... I don't have the greenhouse version, so even the non-greenhouse version is really good for a single month. The greenhouse version is even better, so it ranks right up there as far as profitability of just having a... What were we just looking at? I got to something that said 1,000 reward, and I don't know what it was. But in the grand scheme of things, pineapple is a good crop for us. 6 cave jellies, awesome. Is that for, so weren't you working on a fish smoker? Okay, we have an egg. So now we can self-populate our little chicken breeding experiment there. Ooh, we got an owl statue. Not sure when that spawned in. Let's see, we need to come down here and deal with pineapple. Let's go ahead and grab these seeds. Yeah, we're going to have enough seeds, so we're going to clear ourselves a pineapple crop. So is that the last bit you needed for the fish smoker? Or are you still Still hunting for other jellies. I suppose that's the side benefit, because I'm kind of doing a similar thing in that I'm getting lots of fish trying to level fishing, but it allows me to also level my cooking. So now, do you have a ready supply of coal? That was the thing that I always struggled with, was how much is coal worth, and is it worth smoking the fish? If you have a large supply of coal, it's not a big deal, but... So make sure you're stocking up on your coal if you really want to get that fish smoker in kind of full on run. Oh, just the cave jelly? That's cool. Well, congratulations. You are now the #1 top chatter. You have 225 experience. I have no idea how that's calculated. But congratulations. That is a completely new thing. I have no... Alright, let's see if we can knock... Can we knock these crops out this way? Nope. I only did one. Okay, I do have my watering can, so... Yeah, I have no idea how that system works, how it calculates, how often it updates. It just showed up in today's chat as a new thing, so we'll embrace it. I'll have to check my email and stuff to see if they sent me anything about it. I will admit, I've seen it on other channels. I've just never bothered to look up the parameters on what it does. So now that it's on my channel, I probably should. But we'll still congratulate you. Any milestone is worth celebrating, right? All right, let's re-plow this up. And we'll re-water it. There we go. Ancient fruit plot #2 is in progress. Done and done. All right, we'll start seeding out the next group there. Yeah, so if you click on the blue crown, it'll take you to a page. It'll show you, right now for me, it's showing 17 chatters at different levels. It must decay over time. Nancy was #1 for a while, and I thought she had more than 150 XP. I'm not 100% sure how the XP is calculated. I'll look it up and figure it out and pass it on to you guys. But all right, we're going to go ahead and wait here. Grab these seeds. All right, we are actually making pretty good progress on our next field. So we need 54 to do a whole field. So I'm thinking next week we'll probably have that. All right, let's check for forageables. But we're going to go ahead and we'll leave the ore for right now. I'm just wanting some foraging. All right, let's see if we can get ourselves down to the dock here. can we get to that one easily? Let's start there. 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, that's not too bad. Oh yeah, that's so much easier. Okay, I'm gonna like that a lot better. It's out of the way. I like it up by the house, but that's so much easier to deal with. And we come down here quite often, so. So, do you see the crown next to Noah's name? A little crown that says number 3? It might, if you're on mobile, I wonder if it doesn't show up on mobile. It doesn't show up in my dashboard. It does show up in my OBS chat, though. So, I don't know. Maybe it's something that doesn't show up on mobile. That's a possibility. Like I said, I don't really know a whole lot about it. So, it's something that is actually, I talk about this with my students and colleagues. One of the things, hey, there we go. We leveled foraging. So that is level 10 for the 3rd time. Beauty. One of the things I've really enjoyed about streaming is it's a new challenge. It's stuff I don't know about. And I get to learn and figure out new things again. And I enjoy that. So. We're still going to collect the hardwood, but we don't need the XP. All right, nice. All right, so foraging I'm not too worried about. Let's go ahead and see if we can get ourselves back to the farm. I was going to cut those trees, but I think we'll save them. We need all the help we can get on foraging. Hey, Stephanie, good to see you again. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know a whole lot about it. So, but anyway, that is one of the things I've really enjoyed. Is the learning of new stuff. All right, something's loading in the background. Make sure everything's okay. Let's kill that process. It's almost like I have a mod acting a little funny. All right, let's see. Shut that down as well. Shut that down. And shut that down. Okay, let's see if that helps anything. Okay, yeah, something... Looks like something loaded up on a website or something that got a little funky. All right. Everything's back to normal now. I can feel the responsiveness of the game being weird. Okay, so we have lots of pineapple. So our normal pineapple gets us to 42,000. That gets us to 63,000, 92,000, and 108,000. Good pineapple size. Yeah, and again, anyway, getting back to the main point, that's one of the things I do enjoy is doing something different and new from my normal day job. It's related, but not the same. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. And it looks like combat won out. So we'll try to get to level 10 combat, and we'll just leave fishing be for now. So we'll drop those tools off. And I think we have time to get to the mines and get at least a little bit done here. Mixed flower seeds. Don't know if that was a... Oh, we didn't bring our axe. Didn't bring our pickaxe. We'll clean that up later. Take that weed out. Think that's a weed as well? No. Okay. All right. It's 6 o'clock. We have a clean inventory and a appetite for destruction. Let's go cause some problems. Okay, if we just concentrate on combat then, I think level 10 for combat is within our grasp in this stream. Again, I don't think I can get both fishing and combat to level 10. I'm pretty sure I can get one. Especially if we keep getting levels like that. That was a good level. Oh, this is the kind of spawns we want. So many times we come in here and we get like one mob. If we keep getting spawns like this, this will be good. Oh, there we go. And we get a little bit of a bat invasion. Hopefully they spawn pretty fast while we kill these other guys off. We'll get a little bit of fiber. Never have too much fiber. Alright, bats, come and get us. He is like a turret. I feel like a turret here. Oh, that one got in past our defenses. Did you see that? Ooh, tricky little bat. Yeah, I have two magic quivers equipped, and they're both pretty fast. One is rapid, so it doesn't do a ton of damage, but it fires fast. And the other is just relatively fast. The crazy part is if you do equip the two quivers with different fire rates, you see a lot of arrows go out. If you equip multiple quivers with the same fire rate, it's just one arrow, but it looks bigger. It glows bigger. So it hits harder, but having the ones at different fire rates are kind of cool. You do feel like you're shooting a machine gun crossbow. Alright, I'm gonna chase the fiber here. Because while we do have the $9.99 that we need now, when we use that up, we're gonna be out of fiber. So it would be nice to have a little bit more. Alright, see, here's RNG in a nutshell. We got those early levels with monsters galore. Now we're getting more sparsely populated monster levels. And then obviously what we're looking for is the overrun floors. Those are good for us. Which is kind of weird because you normally probably wouldn't want them. But we like the monsters because we are leveling combat. Alright, this one's been pretty good. Good selection of monsters. Hello, my friends. Actually, 2,700 is higher than I thought we'd get on this short partial day of combat. So. Alright, well, I don't think... Oh, there is already an exit open over here. Alright, I think that'll probably do it. Happy Canada Day! Is it Canada Day? Well, congrats on your Happy Canada Day. We have the 4th of July coming up here in the States on Friday. That's an old joke. At least here in the States, the old joke is how many countries have a 4th of July? All countries have a 4th of July. They just don't celebrate it as Independence Day. Well, there's a good way to earn fishing experience through combat. That works out for us. What do we have for fishing? 934. 390. Wow, that was actually pretty good. That's like 3 to 5 fish. All right, 130. Let's grab coffee. Oh, we did harvest our pineapples, so we'll take that off the list. I wish there was a quick grab all out of these chests. That'd make life easier. Alright, well, if we pass out, at least we're going to pass out inside. Alright, we're getting a fair amount of coffee here. Let's go ahead and cook it. So here's the new cooking interface. I was talking to somebody. Oh, very cool. Congratulations on your Happy Canada Day. So this is the love of cooking interface. You can bulk cook things, which is kind of cool. This is what we're going to do here. We're going to make 131 triple shot espressos. That is one powerful frying pan there. 500 XP. And we even made it to bed. Cook that much coffee, you shouldn't be able to sleep. Alright, level 10 foraging. Planted trees grow 25% faster. All trees have a chance to drop hardwood. Tappers are cheaper to craft. Tap trees give syrup 25% faster. We do have tappers on. We don't really need wood. Don't really need hardwood. Let's go ahead and take the tapper one. We're going to get them all eventually, so the order is not hugely problematic. So. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. I think we can finally get to a full round of combat now. Because we shouldn't really have a whole lot to do today. So we're going to go ahead and go pray at our Island Spirit skill statue here. So we're going to reset foraging back to 0. So now foraging has got 3 runs through, so we just need the last lumberjack level 10 skill. That'll reset tomorrow. So it'll set back to 0 and we get to level it one more time. But each time the mod gives a 25% boost to XP. So each time through is a little bit easier. That's fair. Us Western Hemisphere countries, not that there's not a history that predated the settling of these countries as their countries, but we're so much younger than the rest of the world that it is actually pretty crazy. All right, again, we're going to leave the trees because, and I can't remember if those respawn or not, but. All right. Store the egg. Like every 2 days, we'll get a chicken. Should be able to populate our chicken population pretty quickly. All right. Now we do need to make the longer trip down here. Again, this is the, I guess, the downside to this. But holy cow, is that so much easier than it was before. Alright, I see a weed right there. Take that out. And again, we'll clear this stuff out here pretty soon. But for right now, we're going to leave it. There's a weed down there we should probably kill at some point. We did not bring our axe with us because we're not really doing foraging. Honestly, we can... Let's just dump our stuff and go fight. We'll just leave this stuff here. And let's hit the mines. Alright, what are we at? I wish this was brighter. It's hard for me to see. 2770. So 330 away from leveling. And then we're into the 5,000 grind. Now we didn't bring our Crusader blades, so we'll stick with running the normal mines for right now. Something we are considering is going back to Skull Cavern and try to find mummy floors and see how much XP they would give. But this strategy's been doing pretty well by us. So we'll stick with it for now. Also, the deeper we go, the easier it will be to find staircases. That's one of the professions. One of the combat professions does that. Monster Slayer? What did we just kill? Let's see. So here's another area where we still claim these things. Oh, a slime charmer. Well, we have a slot for it right now. We'll equip it. Not that we're taking a ton of damage. But But it might as well make our life a little bit easier. Now these are the kind of floors we want. That was good combat. That was really good combat. This could be a good floor. Lots of space for monsters here. There we go. Okay. We're level 9, so now the 5,000 point grind starts. I've mentioned it before, but it takes 15,000 points to go from 0 to 10. 5,000 of those points are 9 to 10. So a third of your leveling is right here. Hey, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot I put that on. I love that. It's one of my favorite hats in the game, actually. Yeah, I completely spaced. I haven't been paying attention that I put that on at some point. We do have quite a wild hairstyle. That's what we look like. When you've been marooned on an island for a year, that's what you would look like. But I do like the propeller hat. Welcome to the stream. Soulfire, good to see you again. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. Chat voted, and we're going to try to get to level 10 combat for the third time? For the third time. We just knocked out Foraging for the third time, so 4, 4, 3. That'll be in its fourth run. Fishing and combat are our last two. So we are going all in on combat. That can help. Hopefully we'll get some good bat spawns here. We'll let them swarm us a little bit. Oh, there's another baddie. Oops, I did not mean to do that, but that's okay. We'll move on. Bat fingering all over the keyboard right now. Oh, there's a super slime. Give us dark boots. Sunberry Village. That's crazy. So can you run Stardew Valley Expanded, Sunberry Village, isn't there one called Ridgeside, and another one called like East Scarp or something like that? Are they all compatible? Like, could you build essentially a whole Stardew world? What I think would be fun is to find a mod that creates like multiplayer co-op, but everybody has their own farm and you don't have to play at the same time, but the farms are linked together so that you can trade and share and sell things to each other and things like that. So you're all living on the same world, but not on the same farm, if that makes sense. Everybody still has their own independent farm. Maybe you could visit each other. Hey, there's a prismatic shard that dropped. Matches our hat. I mean, there are some farm maps that you could do something like that, but you're still living on the same farm. Okay, how have we not gotten an exit yet? Oh, there is an exit at the top. Yeah, I think I've mentioned it before. I've got Stardew Valley Expanded on my short list of things I want to do next. I don't know if it'll be next. I have a couple of Joja ideas. Kind of want to... I don't want to say get back to our roots. Joja was not our first stream. Our first playthrough. But I think it was the playthrough where the channel started to gain some traction. So I've got a nostalgic feeling about Joja. I've got two ideas that I have considered. One is going old school back to just either pure vanilla, or full credit to Lydia for coining the phrase vanilla with sprinkles. You know, like running it modded, but like with things that are like interface mods and stuff like that. Nothing that changes the gameplay. The gameplay would be completely vanilla, but there'd be some mods for just ease of information or whatever. So I've debated doing that, a full-on vanilla Joja run, because my Joja run was modded, the other one that I did. I don't know if I could go back and play that way. That would be tough. Even just giving up the mods I gave up on this playthrough, the automate and chest anywhere, it hasn't been as bad as I thought it would be. But the other one I've thought about doing is going like super Joja, where we go and we find every Joja mod that's currently out there and working, and we just create a all-in everything Joja type playthrough. And then probably some other mods as well that would be Joja, not necessarily pure Joja, but Joja inspired, right? Or Joja like. So I've debated doing those amongst some other ideas that we have. I still want to do the sabotage stream. That's definitely on my list. I just don't know how people would embrace it. Because if they don't embrace it, then that's just another playthrough. So the concept there is I try to hit perfection, and the community tries to stop me. And so what you could do, and there's a monetary incentive on this one, so I'll be transparent there. But the concept would be there'd be a list of actions that you, the players, can, or you, the viewers, can do. And they would be things like you have to spawn and eat an iridium quality red mushroom. Or let's say today, like we just get this prismatic shard drop, right? Somebody could jump into the chat and be like, you have to delete that prismatic shard. There'd be certain rules, like you can't delete your tools and stuff like that. But maybe you can't use your pickaxe for a day or whatever. And so I'd create a whole list of things. And if you wanted to employ one of the things, you just drop a super chat and you can do it. And then my challenge would be to try to still hit perfection while you guys try to stop me. So I've always wanted to do that one, but that one's gonna take some organization. I've got some work to do. Or yeah, I mean, again, that would be the kind of choices, right? If you want me to give trash to, somebody, or, like, yeah, whatever. So that's a concept that we've had out there for a while. I'd have a lot of work to do to get that one to a playable state. So that one's on the list as well. What else? Trying to think of some of the other ones. I have a spreadsheet full of potential playthroughs, which is kind of cool. It means I'm not going to run out of Stardew content anytime soon. We can just keep theming together some playthroughs and enjoying each other's company. And not to sound too corny, but that is a two-way street. Hopefully you enjoy watching me play, but I also enjoy your guys' company. Talking about game mechanics and the game itself is very cool. I feel like we're moving slow. We need some more coffee. I've seen that one. So, like, are you talking about in order of the items inside of the community center. I saw somebody do a playthrough where they had to do these collections in order. Now, I don't think you could do the fishing one in order, right? I suppose you kind of could if you basically had spawned yourself sonar bobbers, I guess. But they did one where they had to do all of these things in the order that they are shown here, which is pretty crazy. This one you don't have as much control over either. You could do it with cooking, I guess. But yeah, so doing them in the order they show up in the community center, I hadn't considered something like that. It's intriguing. I watched the video that Debbie posted the other day, or talked to us about the guy who tried to do the catch every fish in a day. That one was intense. I was half thinking like, okay, yeah, I think I'll give that a shot. After watching what that dude went through to pull that off, I don't know if I want to even try. That was... I think he was like 580 attempts in before he got it. It was crazy. A fun watch. I'm also looking, and I'll probably start asking you guys about this. I'm looking for a challenge that would be reasonable to try in 24 hours. Like 24 playing hours, right? So it would be the equivalent for me of about 4 streams if we play for 6 hours. Because I don't think... I mean, hitting perfection is not going to happen in 24 hours of gameplay. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I could do it. Unlocking the community center might be possible. I'd have to get out of the mode of playing to maximize every different component of the game and just concentrate on, okay, all we're going to do is community center stuff. And then potentially that would be doable. All right, I think we are about done. That looks to be hard to get to. All right, how did we do? 1,300 plus we leveled. I can't remember how much we had yesterday. Didn't we need like 200 or 300? We'll say 200. That was 1,500. So that means 2 or 3 days. I think we can hit this. I'm pretty sure we don't need coffee today. Oh, we didn't do coffee. Oh, our inventory's full. Let's see. What do we have that we just don't care about? Oh, we can sell. Let's do it this way. We'll just get rid of our dark boots and our tempered steel. There we go. Yeah, we got all of our beans. Night coffee harvesting. The beans are more flavorful if you harvest them at night. Now, I don't know if we're going to make it home in time here. We might not make it to the house. It's 1:40. It's going to be tight. This might just be a pass out day. Yep. Oh, well, we got it harvested, though. That's what matters. And we'll turn that off. There we go. All right, level 9. And we evidently didn't save anything, so... Or we didn't sell anything. All right, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be right back for another day of combat. Maybe 2 days. Let's set our goal for 2 days. We need 3,700, essentially. So 1650 a day. Might be possible. We'll find out. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. We have some work to do here. Since we didn't make it back to the house because of our coffee greed. Very happy. We have some sorting to do. All right, hold on a second. Your guys' game audio should be okay. My headphones lost connection. There we go. Every once in a while, a wireless device freaks out a little bit. Level 3. Alright, well, we didn't have a lot to sell anyway, but sell that stuff. We'll drop off our beanie. Oh, our memories. Okay, so now our foraging skill is back to 0. So we can forage again. And we need to go grab our axe so we can carry that around with us. Alright, so now what we should be able to do is back to a little island cleanup. And 27 for a tree. can't remember 100% what those were doing before, but... Alright, there's the first level. Alright. I think we'll pick the right tool. I'm gonna take that out. Alright, we got another one. We'll let that green ring grow. Again, we're purposely leaving that a little bit messy because we're just going to let those grow, and when they mature, we'll cut them down for the foraging XP. I'm not sure. I think what's going to be interesting is... Alright, that hasn't spread yet. The core of it, the end game, if you will, to this playthrough, I think is going to be completing the skill system. And there's a whole aspect to that that I don't yet know. And so that'll be part of it, is what's it going to take to complete the skill system. Based off of that and the rate we're going, because once we get all of these to 4... Then there is the mastery. Then there is, I think, a level 15 and a level 20 for each skill. Just based off of that, it's going to be a few weeks, I would say. And then we'll have to decide if we have any other goals that we want to do, right? We're relatively self-sufficient. I think we've achieved that. We're not really worried about hunger or anything like that anymore. We can cook. We have plenty of food. So I think we'll see. We'll see where that goes. I do want to see the whole system. So that'll be a primary thing that we're going to want to do, is I want to see how the system works. Because I'm debating on potentially adding this walk of life skill system to my other playthroughs. I really like it. And there's a lot of aspects to it that, because of the way we're playing this game, or this playthrough, we don't have access to, right? Some of the perks and things are based on, like, catching every fish, or, you know, being in the community and things like that. So... But yeah, I think that's the, I guess I was going to say the short answer, but that was kind of a long answer. Is we'll play through at least completion of the Walk of Life skill system. After that, we'll have to decide if there are other aspects of the game that we still want to accomplish. So, yeah, so, you know, basically the first time you go through farming, it's the same. Then you reset it. You go through a second time. You reset it. You go through a third time. You reset it, and you go through a fourth time. So there's 4 times through each of the skills. But you actually get to keep the professions. So you have all 6 professions at the end of that. Then I think there's normal mastery. Then after that, I think you pick one of these professions, and you do kind of like a prestige version of that profession and its perks. And that's how you get to level 15 and 20 on those skills. I think that's how it worked from the mod page. I kind of lightly looked at it because I do still want to, I don't want to say be surprised, but I do want to kind of learn as we go type of thing. So I haven't dug deep into it, but... that experience mode is called Walk of Life, or I think it's called Walk of Life Rebirth. There we go. So yeah, that's the name of the mod that is the skill system. And it does other things, like it has limit breakers for combat that we haven't seen yet. It changes the functionality of hoppers. It's a pretty robust rework of the skill system. So it has a bunch of stuff there. You know, different multipliers if you want to change the way skills are raised. And what's over here? Yeah, this is the limit break. This is the prestige thing that, again, we haven't even touched that yet. But yeah, Walk of Life is that one. This is called Survivalistic. That's the food and drink buff. Love of Cooking is the cooking overhaul that we did as well. Those are the big changes. Grandpa's Tools is a little change. But. All right, let's see. Let's leave those. Leave those. That one can go. I'm going to leave that one because I like the fact that it grew on that little area. We'll leave that stuff alone. That one can go. So you can see the XP we're getting. Another thing that by default, and you can change this if you want, but by default, every time you do reset the skill, you get basically a 25% experience modifier. So, and that stacks. So every time through, it gets a little bit quicker. And that's been kind of nice. All right. We definitely going to have to get a hold of this. This is a mess. Any foraging down here? But I've really enjoyed it. Like I said, I would debate making it almost just a standard mod that I put on for all my playthroughs. It's a far more robust system for sure. Oh, that's cool. One of our regulars, Nancy, she has a couple different industry type mods that she plays with. There's like I haven't checked them out. This is the one that I found that I just kind of liked what it was doing. I think there's 3 or 4 different skill mods. This one's also based off of a skill system or a skill mod. What's it called? Space Core. So this is a bunch of different skill mods, like the Love of Cooking, we have a Space Core Luck, and the Walk of Life, all use this at their core, so they talk to each other a little bit better. So I do like that as well. When there's some compatibility there. Okay, let's go ahead and go drop off our stuff here. And then we will get ourselves into some combat. Now, I said I was going to try to do it in 2 days. We spent way too much time doing chores today that I don't think that's going to happen. It's already 2 o'clock. Alright, we're not running out of hay, so. Alright, somewhere we dropped off a bunch of coffee. And I don't know where. Let's try this. Give me 1 coffee bean. We harvested all that coffee last night. Where did it go? I didn't sell it, did I? Am I losing my mind? Did I leave it down in the mines? I might have left it in the mines. I love Automate. The last couple of playthroughs I have Automate installed. Yeah, I had, I think it was my Joja playthrough. I think we had eight Legend 2 fish ponds, all linked up and automated and stuff like that. But yeah, I love Automate. So we chose in this playthrough, because we are stranded on an island and happen to be self-survival, I turned it off. I chose not to use Automate. Okay, there they are. There's our beans. But I miss it. I definitely miss Automate. I also miss Chests Anywhere, which is arguably a little bit overpowered, but... Okay, I'm going to try a slightly different system here. Let's just put in 100 into 4 of these. Yeah, so it was... I did it on purpose. It's kind of... I don't want to say getting back to our roots, but it is a little bit of getting back to a more vanilla-ish playthrough. Although this is far from vanilla. We're doing all kinds of stuff that's not vanilla, but... Alright. I think we'll just keep our axe on it. Hey, DDS618! Thank you for joining. And absolutely for Hazelin, let's throw a blue chicken. Blue chicken to Hazelin. If you're recommending the channel to people, thank you. I do appreciate it. Yeah, my first playthrough, and again, I streamed the whole playthrough from me not knowing anything about the game really to perfection, was completely vanilla. And I wouldn't trade that experience for anything. I think the vanilla playthrough is a ton of fun. And if somebody asked me for my recommendation, I would say two things. I always say, play the way you want. It's a game. You're meant to have fun, so have fun, right? That being said, if you asked me for my opinion, I would always recommend to play the vanilla game first. Do a playthrough, see what you like about it, see what you don't like, and then from there, yeah, if you want to mod and play differently and automate some of the tediousness or the parts of the game you don't like, or make it harder. Like, arguably, this playthrough started harder. Now, it doesn't really matter much now, but the hunger and thirst component, in our first week, we were just scavenging and foraging and just trying to find things to even survive. Like, just to keep our hunger and thirst under control. It has become not that big of a deal at this point in the playthrough. And I don't know a good way to scale it. If I could think of a way to scale it so that it still was relevant, I might do it. But I haven't really thought of one. But yeah, that's always my recommendation. One, play the way you want. Enjoy the game. Vanilla is fun. I really enjoyed vanilla. And then I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, but some of the future playthroughs I want to do, I have actually debated on doing a vanilla-ish playthrough. So what that means is, like, no gameplay enhancements, but like Informant, some of these interface updates and things like that, they give you information. We would probably do some of those. but play a Joja run, basically vanilla-ish. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, vanilla expanded. Yeah, Stardew Valley, if you're talking about Stardew Valley expanded, yeah, that's on my list as well. Yeah, one of our regulars, Lydia, we'll throw a blue chicken to Lydia. She named it Vanilla with Sprinkles. So that's how I think of it now. It's like, it's vanilla, it's still all vanilla, but it's just got that little bit of niceness on top of it, right? See, she's still there. She's just lurking. Lurking in the shadows. Waiting to pounce on some unsuspecting soul. Hey, that made you sound more like a vampire. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Although you are very nocturnal. So you decide. That's the poll I should put up. Is Lydia a vampire? Yeah, there's the 4 content upgrades or updates that, and I might not get all their names right, so I apologize, but the Stardew Valley expanded, definitely on my list. There's one called like Sunbury Village or something like that. That looks interesting. There's one called like Ridgeside, I think. That's intriguing. And there's one like called East Scarp or East Scarves, something along those lines. So I've got all those on my list of I'd like to try them. Let's just put it this way. I'm not worried at all about running out of Stardew Valley content to stream. I don't foresee that being a problem. So we'll just keep streaming Stardew Valley until Haunted Chocolatier comes out. And then we'll probably play that. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I haven't done a ton of content mods, really. Now we're playing on a... Oh, I can't show it to you from here, I don't think. Nope, this is just the mine. I'll show you the map. We're playing on a custom map, so our farm map is custom here. But it's not really a whole expansion. The farm map is custom. The cave is a custom map. I'm trying to think of anything else. Those are the big ones. But definitely an expanded run is on my... Okay, I'm not even gonna fight it. Just move on. Yeah, I don't feel like this run was all that productive. Doesn't feel like we made a ton of combat progress. Probably did better than I thought, but... We're gonna have to move a little quicker, I think, in the morning. If we're not getting to the mines by at least noon, I think we're doing ourselves a disservice as far as progress here. But we did have to deal with our coffee and some other things. So. All right. Let's get home. Let's see how much of our stuff here we can grab. Do we have any inventory space? Actually, not too bad. I don't think we can get it all. Not quite. Is there anything I'm willing to give up? Actually, we've got a couple of weapons here we can get rid of. Alright, let's run home. Let's get stuck on a tree. I like Joja as a playthrough. I really do. Alright, what do we have? A few things to sell. Let me catch up on chat here. Yeah, Joja's not for everybody. I think a lot of people think of it as the I don't want to join the evil corporation, and there's something to be said for that. We started that way, but ended up playing it more like we were a partner of Joja, and we were still looking out for the valley, but yeah, I liked it. I liked the gameplay of Joja. I like the story of the community center runs, so that's how I would differentiate them. Okay, let's see. How did we do? Okay, we're almost halfway. I still think it's going to take 2 more days, but that's a Friday, Saturday. I think we can still get it this week. We can hit level 10. We might not get a reset this week, but we can definitely make it. That's one way to look at it. And again, I've debated doing a modded Joja run where I go and find every Joja themed mod that I can find that still works and putting them all together. I think that would be fun as well. Wow, look at foraging. We're already up to level 4 in foraging. That's going quick. All right, jump to the bed. Level 1 foraging. Level 2. Level 3. Level 4. Not too shabby. Yeah, it is streamlined, right? Basically, everything is about making money. And especially with mods like Automate and things like that, once you get your stuff set up, it actually goes pretty quick. By the time we were done with our Joja run, we actually had 12 chicken coops, and we sold off all of our chickens and bought only blue chickens. So we had 144 blue chickens. And I had it set up with Automate and Junimo chests and everything so that the auto grabbers would grab the eggs, push them to the Junimo chest. Then I had another Junimo chest that would link up to a whole bunch of mayonnaise machines. And so it was all automated. All I had to do at the end of the day is grab the mayonnaise and sell it. It was a fun playthrough for sure. Yeah, I think we had 144 chickens. I think we had 48 ostriches, 24 cows. I don't think we had any goats. I don't think we ever did goats. I don't think we ever did pigs. We just went for the high profit stuff. And we did it on the Meadowlands farm with blue grass. And so I actually had it set up so that the entire farm, the animals would eat blue grass the entire season. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. I'll talk more Joja. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, I'll have to look at that Adventure Guild Expanded. That sounds interesting. Yeah, here, let me pop out. This is our Joja farm. Now, there's a bunch of mods that it might freak out a little bit here, because I don't have the same mod set loaded up right now that I played here. But yeah, you can see down here, this Junimo chest, right, pulls everything in here, all of our eggs and milk and stuff like that. Now, Automate's not running, so this would all fire up with Automate, but I don't have Automate on. So yeah, so this is our Joja farm. This is our creepy kids room. I don't know what's going on there. Or our Joja house. I have a very understanding wife. And then if we look out here, holy cow, I forgot that I had a, that's cool. I've got a housing mod on here. This was a project we were working on. We're still missing the pumpkin, but this is the farm. So this is, you can see all of our blue chickens, and you can see we still have bluegrass, some left here. We have a grid system of regrowth poles. This is like full on, I think 2 of these, maybe all 3 of these. I think all 3 of these are full of kegs to make ancient fruit wine. Our entire island farm is ancient fruit. Like, this thing generates money. When we hit perfection, it was rocking and rolling. So yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, these are all ostriches down here. Those are cows. And then that whole line of coops are all chickens. So that's our Joja farm. It was fun. That was a fun playthrough. Then this is the farm that we based our current playthrough on. That's my vanilla farm. We haven't played that one in a while. That's our superhero farm there that we just finished a couple weeks ago. All right, back to combat. I mean, does that character look like somebody who's ready for combat or what? I'm gonna say probably not. Absolutely neutral. You're scavenging. Okay, I think we can scavenge something right there. Let's get our hoe. There we go. Buried treasure. Coffee, 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 mushroom, mushroom, coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. I need an iridium hoe. Coffee, 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 coffee. Or sorry, iridium scythe. Coffee, 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 coffee. More coffee. Like, even automate on the trees I miss, where it would just pull all of the stuff off the trees. Alright, let's throw in those. All right. So 7:30. We're pseudo done with our chores. I think we will go ahead and still go down. We forgot to plant a coffee. We missed one. Oh no, a crow got it, I bet. Because we didn't put down scarecrows. We've been so used to doing everything inside that we didn't get coverage here. So if I put it there, yeah, we got a couple spots. So we need to make... What if we put one there? Yeah, let's put one here. And let's go make ourselves another. Where is the deluxe scarecrow? Oh, no. We should still have the recipe. We don't lose our recipes. There's the scarecrow. I'm almost certain we crafted that, right? Look, scarecrow. No, we made 0. So we got one. So where did we get it? Did we find it? We must have found it. Interesting. Deluxe scarecrow. Oh yeah, you need all the rare crows. So we must have found that. Okay. That means we just need to then create a couple of normal scarecrows instead. Wood, coal, and fiber. We have one. Oh, we have 2. Okay, let's see. To get a little creative here. Alright, that's not a bad spot there. Yeah, if we put one there, we should be able to cover the rest from there. Alright, so we just need to craft one. And we'll put it somewhere, hopefully where we don't run into it all the time. Alright, I think we have coverage now. And we'll fix the rest of our mistakes here. Fix that. Okay, it looks like when we lost the 2. Check down here below, behind these trees. Okay, I think we're good. I'm glad I noticed that. We'd slowly just keep losing crops if we didn't. Which I suppose would be... You could deal with it, but it would kind of suck. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we met Robin first. We met Lewis second. We're doing a lot of fishing. So we'll pay tribute to Willie. All right, do we want a second void chicken or not? Yeah, we'll do a second void chicken. Hi, Willie. And then probably the rest of them will just make normal chickens out of them. Alright, I think I dumped off all my bait. Which means we're just going to leave that stuff for now. Except I guess for those that we're going to grab. $48 XP. Nice. So this is going to be almost... There's 12 of these down here. So almost 600 XP a day. That fills up an XP bar right there. Alright, well, we'll just harvest them and deal with it later. Alright, let's store our stuff and get to the combat. Noonish, a little bit late, but not too bad. Also, it's not winter anymore, so we'll pick up our candy canes. All right. I think we're good. Let's rock and roll. Onward and upward. Or technically, downward and downward. Tubers, mushrooms, good to go. $50. I think we need 45. I think we need 45, so we'll save those up until I think we do our next pineapple harvest. And then after our next pineapple harvest, we might as well get that last harvest in. If we have enough, we might replace both fields. We definitely have enough for one field right now, but maybe by then we'll have enough for two. I'm not sure. Alright, so far not good. Not getting... Okay, this is a little better than I thought. Now what we're hoping for... Actually, this looks to be a decent floor. We're really hoping for one of those overrun floors now. If we can find an overrun floor, then we can just keep coming back to that floor. Which is kind of nice for leveling purposes. I don't know what's on the north side, but we're going to keep moving. Wink. Beautiful. Alright, well, this will be good for some fiber. But I'm not seeing much in the way of enemies. Oh, there's a couple over there. One. I actually feel for that little slime guy. We are lost on the island, so he was down here all by himself. So I can feel for him. I get it. Alright. Must be an exit somewhere already that we missed. We're just getting unlucky here. There we go. An infested shadow creature level would be nice. At 23 a pop. We like those guys. That would make me happy. Alright, let us out. Yeah, this run has not felt as productive. Just not getting any good. So maybe we need to start back at 100 again. That 100 to 110 range. We usually seem pretty lucky there. Alright, here we are at 100. So let's see if it holds true or if it's more recency bias, which does sometimes happen. Where you remember things a certain way even though they're not true. Alright, not a bad level. That one wasn't bad. Shadow creatures and slimes, we'll take it. Especially those buckets of 23 XP. Do you like those? Slimes are okay, they're 15. There we go, 104, not ideal. I'd much rather it be 105, 106, something like that, but yeah, I wish we would have found it earlier, but we'll take it. Nice. It's a pretty good sized level, too. Alright, we might be able to get to that one more time. So 104. Which means we have to go to 100. And find our way down to it. And without high luck, that could take a little bit longer. Special slime. All right, 3,300 and something. Alright, don't know if we'll pull it off. Well, let's see if we can get to it one more time. 12:30, I don't think so. I have to get really lucky here. Yeah. Even if we get to it, I don't know if we'll have time to... Alright. Let's see what we can fight. Might just have to take the pass out here. Take the 1,000 influence cost. Yep, we're just gonna pass out. We'll accept it. Oh, we didn't even get an arrow off to take out the squid kid. Alright. Did pretty good. Hey, you got it done? Congratulations, Cajun Cooper. Now your fish sales empire is ready to begin. So, nicely done. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, for sure. If you're doing a lot of fishing, I think it's close to a little over doubling the price of the fish when you put it in the fish smoker. It makes a difference for sure. All right, let's go ahead and grab bait. And what we're gonna do is we'll grab a chest and we'll take it down with us to the dock. That way we can just have a bait supply down there. So if I forget to bring bait, we'll be fine. All right, let's get rolling. Level 5 foraging. Very nice. Yeah, so it's double, yeah. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. I think... yeah, that one's not in line with where it should be. Oh, nope. Yeah, that one is. Okay, we'll leave that alone. Alright, there we go. And then what we'll do is we'll just throw our bait in there. That way, if we ever wander down there, forget our baits, we can now just put those up. That's another thing I miss about the Automate mod, things like that. Like, you get your crab pot set up with Automate, a bait maker, and you build a whole system, and you never have to really worry about it. It's just always there. Oh, look at that. We flew through that level. Feeling good in the neighborhood. All right, 10 o'clock. Much better. We are now ready to go to the mines at a relatively decent hour. This should be a lot better leveling day. Forageables. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna level. Now, not harvesting this has been costing us a little bit on the money side, but that's okay. All right, 11 o'clock, we'll get to the mines. All right, we're skipping the 90s. We're going right to the hundreds. They've been good to us. Oh, come on, level hundreds. I just bragged on how good you were. Can you give us this? Bad levels, slow exits. Not a good start. It all averages out. The wonders of RNG. Thank you. Get our food on. You ever want to fight on an empty stomach? Or I think the other cliche isn't an army marches on its stomach, something like that. Napalm ring would be nice. What's the requirements on a napalm ring? $250 serpents. I'm gonna guess we're not there yet. $209. We're not that far away. Might have to go back to the Skull Cavern here at some point. I like the napalm ring. Usually put that on my S tier list of items. One of my favorites. There we go. More levels like this, please. That was a good level. Boink. Trapped in the weeds. Run, run, run. Boink, boink. There we go. Oh yeah, this is a good level. Good level for fight. Having lots of the shadow guys are nice because they're worth a good old 23. Slimes are only worth 15. Ooh, 45.63. Looking good. Only 5:30. Okay. There's a outside chance we could get this today. We keep getting levels like this. Give us more of these. Monsters, monsters everywhere. Good, good, good. Alright, 111. 111 be a overrun for. I see a bat, another bat. Wee, run, run, run. Yeah. Floor was going nowhere. There we go. Alright. Exit. That's what we want. Jump us right at the entrance. I don't see a whole lot over there. So there we go. Combat leveled. Alright, well, it doesn't really do us a lot of good. I would get more loot, but... You know what? It's 8:50. Let's go ahead and see if we can get some of our inventory cleaned out here. Get it back to the homestead. Get that kind of organized. Two things short. Oh, we don't want to read that now. Could have read that a while ago, but when we reset combat, we can read that. That won't be too bad. Oh, we can read that one. That'll give us one slot. Anything else? Oh, well, we can sell some stuff. Okay, let's clean up our inventory here a little. That can go. Bait and bobber. Almost level fishing, reading books. We also get fishing for harvesting the crab pots, so that helps as well. All right, let's get all this crap back to the homestead. We're at 64. We need 108 to do our last two fields in here. We're looking at 4 days. All right, let's plop some stuff into storage there. We'll drop off our skill book. All right, let's see. Gems. Level 2. Sell all that stuff. Level 1, level 2, level 1. Not going to break the bank, but that's 8,500. How are we doing here? Those are all almost done. Alright, coffee should not be ready to harvest. Nope. Alright, let's go ahead and do a little cooking. Why do we have crabs in here? Let's put those over there. Anything in there? Nope. Alright, let's make sure we're not messing anything up here. Yeah, cooking's only at level 5, and it's only a second time through. Or 1.5 so far, so. Alright, we'll start ourselves off with some espresso. Good for 515. And let's cook some fish. Cajun smokes all his fish. I cut mine up into raw fish, and then I eat it. Yeah, sorry I missed your comment on the cheese. Yeah, it's like cheese becomes usually my go-to health food for hitting the mines and stuff like that. Right. Okay, I feel like I might be messing something up here. We've gotten 515 XP. Okay, this should give more than 515. Okay, I think maybe cooking in these big batches might be a bad thing. We're gonna have to check on that. That might be... I might be doing myself a disservice because we got 515 on a whole bunch of different numbers. I'm going to check something here real quick. Yeah, because we're getting 10 apiece. Okay, when I cooked 79, that should be 790 experience, not 515. So maybe we don't want to make things in batches bigger than 50. Okay, we might have to check that out. So we might have lost some experience. Not a huge deal in cooking in big batches, but maybe we want to cap out. We'll test that the next time we cook a lot of stuff. Maybe we should cap that out at... Don't cook anything larger, a batch of 50 or over 500 experience, if that makes sense. Okay, we'll play around with that. On the flip side, we have 999 sashimi, which is ridiculous. I might just sell it. Yeah, we've got 90 there. That'll last us for a long time, and we're going to cook a lot more. So I think we'll just profit a little bit from our work here. Same thing here. I'm thinking we'll knock that down to 100. That puts us at 270,000 in sales. So it's stuff we've been working on for months, but we're finally benefiting from it. Okay, we leveled combat today, which means we can't reset anything, I don't believe. I think that'll be a tomorrow thing. Yep, nothing going there. Alright, let's do a little bit of just investigation, see if... Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not seeing a whole lot of spreading. I was hoping these would spread. Doesn't look like they're gonna. So fiber is still a point of difficulty, right? We don't have a ready way to get fiber, although we've gained to 300 or 400 just going to the mines and getting it that way. So that might be our fiber source, which is fine. Moss is kind of the next one that we need. Hopefully we have our green rain trees printed. Jeez, let me start that over. Green rain trees planted down in the forest farm. Hopefully that starts producing moss for us, because we need 333 moss for our statue recipe as well. All right, well, let's go ahead and prep. I think we'll probably do some fishing tomorrow. We hit combat to level 5. And we'll have to reset it tomorrow, so we can't do it today or tomorrow. It'll be capped. I mean, you can, but there's no point. Can we make sashimi out of those? Ooh, let's check that. Nope, it doesn't count as a fish. That would have been nice. That's what I'm hoping. We've got 8 green rain trees that are supposed to promote moss growth on normal trees, strategically planted throughout the forest. So hopefully we'll be able to run through there with our scythe and just mass get moss. That's the idea. We'll see what happens, but in theory, it should work. Okay. We're going to go to bed at a decent time tonight. We don't do that all that often. Level 5 foraging. So we've already finished this one. So we're working on lumberjack. Okay, level 10 combat. All right, this one we're going to go ahead and take a quick peek at the mod page. And see what we've done and what we need to do. So combat, see how good our memory is. We picked fighter, I know. And we picked brute and bushwhacker. Okay, so we've got the other side of the tree done. So this one, we're going to pick them both. So we just have to pick which one of these we want more. Damage 50% from hip-fired shots that hit a new target within 0.8 seconds of the last can overcharge the slingshot. Summon raised slimes to aid you in combat. Designate one slime to carry items. Slime hutch capacity plus 50%. Well, since we don't have a slime hutch or slimes, that one is absolutely nothing. We don't use our slingshot anyway, but like these are ones where, like I said, I think I want to try this skill mod on a non-island version where we actually would use a lot of these. So go ahead and hit that. Level 6 cooking, level 7 cooking. There we go. And we made some decent money. Mostly selling off our sashimi and triple shot espresso. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be back for day 7 of spring. Be right back. All right. Welcome back, everybody. So today, we kind of cleaned some stuff up. We did hit our goal of hitting level 5 mining. Ah, geez, let's start that over. Level 5 combat. Or level 10 combat. That was almost a coherent sentence there. There we go. So, first thing we need to do here is pray to the island altar in the secret spot. Reset combat back to 0. 100 grand gone. All right. So combat is in its last run through now. So fishing will probably be the next stream's major goal. We'll still do combat. But we got to catch fishing up. It's the one that is now our laggard. Cooking is got some things we might try differently with cooking. All right, this is still Sunday though. This is still a playable day, so let's get some work done here. Coffee. Mushroom, coffee. All right, slow harvest. By now, if we were playing a normal playthrough, we would have the mastery and we'd have the iridium site. The amount of stuff that we've done, but we've decided to respect the system, and that is to wait till we get to the Mastery Cave to get those perks. Alright, let's see. Throw those in there. And I think I'll just see what happens if we put half of these in each one of these. Just let them process. Then we'll do the same thing up there tomorrow. Or the next day, or whatever. Alright, we should probably go check on our chickens. Alright, this one's another void chicken, so we'll name it Clint. That'll make some people in my community happy. All right, let's go ahead and... Oh, do we even want to worry about the collections? If we do, we should sell a small egg, we should sell a large egg, we should sell a void egg. So we'll put the large egg in the incubator. We'll sell the other ones. Ooh, not much in the way of foraging down here today. Alright, we've been neglecting the old... Okay, so it does despawn. Last time we were down here, there was a ton of... I wonder if it completely respawns on a Sunday. I have to pay attention to that, but yeah, I wonder if it adds to the spawn all week, but Sunday oftentimes is the start of the week for a lot of the game systems, and they'll reset spawns and stuff like that. So maybe we need to make a point to make sure that if we let this fill up, that by Saturday we clean it out so that we get the maximum benefit. We'll play around with that in the next stream, see if we can pick up on a pattern there. But it was getting fuller and fuller as we ignored it, and then this just cut back, so that's my hypothesis. Still some good stuff in here. Not horrible, but I know there was a lot more radioactive ore in here before. Let's break everything. Boink, boink, boink. These will respawn. Those are respawn stone nodes, kind of like the tree stumps. So if we need stone, we've got a ready supply that will continue to give us stone. You can go. Alright, level 6 foraging. Nice, nice, nice. Those can grow one closer to the beach, so I think we'll go ahead and take them out. leave those there for now. So you can see there we're actually getting, that's the only downside to this setup, honestly. I need to be careful when I hold my button in. Look at that, we leveled fishing on crab pots. Oh, our inventory's full. I'm like, why can't I pick anything up? Well, we should not get rid of any of this stuff. Alright, let's make the trip. Make the trip back up to the homestead. Store some stuff and then come back, and then we'll hit the mussels. We'll hit the forest, and then we will probably fish. All right. Tributes to the island spirits. Thank you, island spirits, for taking care of us. Your humble shipwrecked servant. Okay, interesting. So we do have a perk that makes these spawn twice. But it seems to be hitting pretty quickly. Alright, let's cut across. This might actually work if we harvest those, come down here, cut these things, and then come back. I wonder if they'll respawn by then. Yeah, I'm just not seeing a lot of moss growth. Okay, there's some on that tree, right? Is that moss? Yeah, that's moss growth. I think what we have to try to do is clear the moss off the trees, but not off of the... Just killed a tree there. Alright. Maybe I killed a couple. What do we have? Mahogany. Alright, we're going to have to replant some maple. So we'll be a little bit careful here, but... What's that one? Another mahogany seed. Okay, we need to let these trees finish growing before I get too aggressive down here. Did I just kill another one? I think I did. Alright, so we need an acorn. There's something messed up right there. See if we can fix that. I think I should have built the grid first and then put the trees in. Alright. Well, we messed up a couple things there. So we need a maple seed. And an oak seed. We'll get a bunch. So yeah, I think these will go twice a day. So theoretically, we could harvest them and then come over here, go across, do the trees, and then come back and get a second harvest out of those. That's a possibility. All right, store our fish. And let's grab seeds. Acorn. Okay. What we'll do is we're going to throw these in the chest down there in the forest. That way, if we ever have any other issues, we can correct it and not have to go all the way back up to the homestead there. So let's go correct our mistakes first. So first we want maple. It's like I knocked out 3 maple seeds. That's pretty bad. Then acorn. I think just 1. All right. We'll throw those in there. Come up here. Throw in our extra bait. We have 400 bait in our fishing rod. All right, see if we can get ourselves some fishing XP here. Look at all the bats and serpents. Right, we might need to actually deal with this. We got rushed there. That was like a coordinated attack. Impressive, island creatures. I give you props. Actually made me stop fishing and fight. Alright, so this is just fishing's a nice skill in that if you just have a little bit of time, nothing else to do, you can always fish. And even if it's for an hour or 2, yeah, you catch 4 or 5 fish. Not a big deal. And just over time, the skill will increase and you'll get a bunch of fish in your storage and everybody's happy. Unless you're Cajun, and then you just fish and fish and fish and store them all away. You put yours in the fish smoker, I'm just cutting mine up and eating it. Like some kind of island savage. I have a fancy kitchen and I don't cook my fish. Fossilized skull. $11. So yeah, even in this few hours we're gonna fish here. I mean, we're already at 600 XP. So I think we're gonna knock fishing out faster than combat. So I'm thinking tomorrow's stream is going to be a whole lot of fishing. Boink, 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 boink. Oh, no. Let's say, I see you gonna make me move my bar or not. It's a good one. Cheese and mayonnaise tend to be my go-tos for money, especially early on. Cheese, mayonnaise, and coffee. Those are my go-to products. And then what was I used to have a policy. I think it was, I think it's a fish had to go from, had to be worth at least 100 before I would put it in the fish smoker. Otherwise I would just sell it. But again, a lot of that is dependent on your coal supply. If you have lots of coal, not a big deal. If you're tight on coal, then I would only cook the more expensive fish and I would just leave and just sell the cheaper fish. Alright, let's see. Clean that out in a while. Trash. I think that's everything. Fish, 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 fish. Fish. Sell that stuff, and I think our inventory is clear. Okay. What did we get to? See, we made 1,000 XP just in that short amount of time. So I think a day or two of fishing, maybe 3, we can get that to level 10. Combat we reset, so I should be good to go. So foraging's halfway to being done. Fishing will work on next stream. Combat, we have one more pass-through combat. Cooking's doing okay. We have a new kind of theory on cooking, so. Alright. Level 6 foraging. Level 8 fishing. Alright, let's take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's take a look at what our next stream is going to entail. So there you can see our combat has been reset again, but we got our 3 stars. So we have one more pass through combat. Fishing, I think we can knock out pretty quick. We're in our last pass on foraging. So 1, 2, 2.5 passes is what we kind of have left. But again, that 4th run through goes a lot faster. So we should be okay. Then we can start the trek towards mastery and see what that new system looks like as well. If anybody knows of anybody who is streaming right now that we want to raid, let me know. I just checked my list of people I'm subscribed to, and nobody is streaming right now, so no raids available for me. But I'm happy to raid somebody. If you guys have somebody you know, we can go check that out. Okay. All in all, our farm infrastructure here is looking pretty good. We still have some cleanup that we're purposely leaving because we want these trees to grow so we get the foraging experience. So we're just kind of leaving stuff as is. We have a big coffee section here. It looks like I lost another bean there, so we'll have to look at that. So let's see. So cooking, fishing, and combat, foraging, we'll work on all that. I don't know if we'll build a second chicken coop or not. Replant coffee bean. Now I don't know. Let's check. Let's make sure we haven't lost coverage there. No, that's well covered, so I must have just missed it. Okay. So we'll replant that bean, not a big deal. Coffee, pineapples, all of our normal stuff we will do. Again, we do have combat to work on and fishing. I think we'll start next stream with a lot of fishing. We'll forage every day. Forage is kind of one of those that will cut down trees as needed. We'll forage up the items, and I think we'll just keep pinging forage. That'll be pretty good. I do like, now that we've got these set up down here, I think it'll work really well. Let's do a test on this. Right, we have bait. So we'll rebait all of these. And we have one of our profession gives us the perk. All right, now if we come down here and we do our forage run. Blink. It's crazy how sometimes these trees are, the RNG is so radically different. Like, actually, we cut these down, so that's on me. I think I cut those down. But like here, this tree, yeah, that tree right there, that was planted in the very first planting, and it's still hasn't grown. Okay, so now theoretically, we pop back up here. Okay, that wasn't long enough. Because I think these will respawn a second time each day. Now look at all these have coconuts in them. Or maybe there's a counter on it and that was the second day. Oh, I just picked up a crab pot. That's not good. Okay, that one respawned. Did I not put bait in some of these? Alright, it must be a little bit random then. Okay, we'll play around with that. See if that's going to work for us. Yeah, it's not a breakable rock. Okay, again, more trees to cut down. Those are just piles of foraging experience. I'll have to decide if we're going to go, how deep we're going to go in on chickens. I think maybe just the one coop for now. Kind of keep at least the role play aspect going a little bit. More trees to cut there, more trees to cut there. All right, we've got lots of foraging experience there. Okay, so cooking, fishing, combat, foraging. Still the ones we're working on. I don't think we'll build a second chicken coop for a while. We need to replant that coffee bean. Fix that. I think we'll probably concentrate on fishing first. That might be our level it. And then when we do our reset on fishing, we can start combat back up. And then maybe go back to fishing. We'll kind of see. We'll let the stream vote maybe on that as well. All right, let me check my raid list one last time. Again, if anybody in the chat has somebody who you want me to raid, let me know. I'd love to push our viewers to somewhere. But everybody on my list is scheduled for tomorrow. Nine days is impressive. That's a lot of fishing. I'd blows away any. I don't think I've ever been close to that. I usually don't push it that hard. I have thought about doing a challenge where it's like you have to pick a skill and completely hit level 10 before you're allowed to do another skill. You'd have to do it strategically, right? There's certain skills you just couldn't do before others. So for instance, you could do fishing first if you wanted to, but then you could do nothing on your farm. Like you couldn't clear your farm at all. So I think logically it'd be foraging first, but you couldn't hit the rocks. You'd have to leave the rocks, otherwise you'd gain mining experience. So if you get all the way through foraging, then theoretically you could do mining, But the problem with mining is if you're going into the mines, you couldn't kill anything. So maybe farming second. I don't know. Now it also would depend on which map you chose. Like I think you could do mining if you did like the quarry farm or whichever one that one is. Hilltop, I think, if I remember it. I can't remember. One of them has a quarry on it. So foraging first, maybe mining second, or farming second. Mining's third or farming third. You could do fishing before everything. And maybe that would be a strategy. Do fishing first. Have that become your money maker so that while you're working on the other professions, you could do it. But anyway, yeah, you couldn't gain any XP in a profession until you finished all the way to 10. I think it'd be a fun challenge. I don't know if I'll do it or not, but it might be fun. All right. Well, I think we have our marching orders. Fishing first, combat second. We'll do cooking as we keep kind of working on things. I'm going to put a note in here. 515 XP cap on cooking, question mark. Because I think we were hitting some kind of a weird cap. I'll have to go back and look at the stream and see if we actually gained more. It might be the tooltip was just wrong. And if we're actually gaining the experience, it doesn't matter. But if we're only gaining 515, I need to check on that. Other than that, I think, yeah, we've got a pretty good setup going. We have gone from surviving on the island to arguably thriving in our isolation. So things are going well here. You know what we haven't been checking? Oh, look at that. That one's only giving us 3. 3. Okay, I think I accidentally stacked some of my diamonds in here probably. Okay, that's going to be some money making. Let's check. Yeah, that's 48,000 in diamonds, so. And only fishing. I've thought about doing one where, like, basically you move to Grandpa's farm as part of your retirement. You're retiring from Joja. And so, yeah, you just fish and maybe have some kind of, you're allowed to plant a garden of a certain size, you know, like maybe like a 3x5 garden, you know, that Magic 15 where crows don't attack it. And so you can always have a garden and fish and just do a retirement village playthrough. I thought about doing something like that. All right, all in all, this was a really productive stream. We got a lot done, so. All right, I don't see any raid targets, so we're going to go ahead and I think head out then. With no raid, it's okay. Next time, fishing. Foraging, I think there's a chance we'll get foraging done, but it's going to slow down because we're not getting big XP. Let's put in plant tree farm on terrace, question mark. Might do that just to get some more XP. Other than that, I think we're good to go. All right, everybody. Thank you for being a part of our community. We do appreciate everybody and the time that you do spend with us. It makes a difference. YouTube pays attention to what viewers want to see. And so the fact that you guys spend your time with us helps the channel tremendously. So thank you for that. We do believe that gaming can be a positive change in people's lives. So we will leave you like we always do. Go watch, play, or create something great. Be a part of a gaming community in whatever capacity makes the most sense for you. And help spread the amazing awesomeness that is gaming and gaming culture. Have a wonderful night, everybody. We will see you tomorrow with, I'm guessing, a lot of fishing. All right, take care, everybody. See ya.